Okay, I have started. I am here. Hello, it is me again, your boy. So I'm playing more Somnium files. Obviously, you know, I don't. No. What was I about to say? I think we're near the end. There is a possible chance that we might be near the end of this game. But the cool thing is that a bunch of paths have opened. Well, that one's locked. That one I forgot. That was the one where I followed Hitomi. Yeah. That one's unlocked. That was the one where boss kills So. Let's go. Sorry. I was gonna start earlier, but I had some technical issues again with fucking OBS and Steam Deck.
That is...
Sosajima.
Dead.
Why?
Who?
Why? Boss? What's going on here? Why did Boss kill So?
Oh damn, I realized I didn't change the title of my stream. Hold on. Game's just gonna freeze for a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Anyways. Oh, sorry. Aiba. Boss's alibi for Shoko's murder.
Shoko was killed around 5 p.m. Friday. What was Boss doing at that time?
unknown.
Boss's alibi for Renju's murder.
What about Saturday, 8 p.m.?
The time Renju was killed? Similarly unknown.
Boss's alibi for Iris's and Ota's murder.
Iris and Ota were killed at different times. I was watching the stream on the call with Boss.
Only the first few minutes. The polar bear had not yet appeared on stream. It is possible that she made the call from somewhere off camera.
Mm-hmm.
Where was Boss's phone at the time? Check her cell records.
She did not call from a mobile phone. She used a PC. Using a VPN service, she could have accessed her Abyss PC from the warehouse and made the call.
Oh. I don't believe it, boss.
Boss is the new Cyclops killer? Shoko, Renju, Iris, Ota, So. Boss killed them all?
The evidence makes that a likely possibility. So also had his left eye removed. Identical to Shoko, Renju, and Iris. Date, I know where the boss is. I have picked up her GPS.
Where?
She is now at the Sagan residence. Somewhere inside Hitomi's house.
What?
I drew my gun from its holster and barged into the house.
Hitomi! Hitomi!
I called for her, but there was no reply. I didn't see Boss either.
Aiba, call Boss's phone.
On it.
I hear her phone vibrating. Where's it coming from? Got past the door. Ah, there it is. Kitchen counter.
The boss's phone.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Kaname Date, you were under arrest for murder.
Whoa!
Hell?
Drop your weapon. Comply!
Oh shit.
Boss.
Boss, what the fuck are you doing?
I could ask you the same thing. You killed Shoko Nadami, didn't you?
That's ridiculous. What are you talking about?
Don't lie.
Where's Hitomi?
I don't know. She was gone when I got here.
Why did you come here?
Why would I tell you?
Did you kill the 5 victims?
Are you kidding me?
You're the new Cyclops killer.
What? Why do you think that?
You put a gun to So's head and pulled the trigger. I saw it with my own eye.
Shut up! Shut up! Stop lying!
Fight.
This is going nowhere.
Are you going to fight?
I have no choice.
I recommend against it. You have 0 chance of winning a firefight.
Well then, what can I do?
Let me think.
Here we go.
Date, what is that on the kitchen table? Could it be your favorite thing?
What?
The magazine.
You want me to look at a magazine now?
Just look!
Can't be. This is the stuff of legends. Only the most diehard fans have ever laid eyes on it.
Date. So stupid.
Whoa! Limited edition!
What?
Date, load Evolver with firebomb bullets. Shoot at the cloud.
Why?
Just do as I say, and fast.
I really love this theme. It's really good. We basically used all the bullets, right? At this point? He's still holding it. Oh shit!
She is probably just unconscious. Her right shoulder and left leg suffered damage, but she will live.
A dust explosion, huh? Good thinking.
It was.
Thank you.
But you could have just had me throw the bag of flour.
That would have been too slow. To improve your reaction time, I had to improvise.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's have a look. Hey, this is just a cooking magazine.
Stupid. Are we gonna sync with Boss? Yep.
Boss is still unconscious. However, her brainwaves are stable. Syncing with her shouldn't be an issue.
Date, talking to her would be pointless. You do know that, don't you?
Subject share. The person sitting here is subject of the syncing. I decided to sync with her. Asking questions would be wasting time. Besides, even if she was awake, I can't imagine she'd take kindly to an interrogation. Hitomi still hasn't been found. I have a bad feeling about this. But there's a good chance that Boss knows where she is. How would I get that information? Getting into her head would definitely be the quickest way. That's why I brought her here. Jesus. Can't talk. Boss is lying on the sync subject's chair. The sinker's chair. The person sitting here does the syncing. Sync machine. Computer. Where's 89?
I had him put back behind bars.
In Fuchu prison.
That's right. I couldn't keep him here.
Why are you so cooperative?
Because I know that the boss is my enemy. I got the video from Aiba. I processed it and found that it showed no sign of tampering or editing. Which means there can be no mistake. The boss shot and killed So Sejima. After pulling out his left eye. That makes the odds of her being the culprit behind the other murders very high. Or maybe she had accomplices. Either way, she's a criminal. That's why I am cooperating with you, Special Agent Date. I want it as bad as you do. The truth.
How's Boss?
She has broken her right shoulder, as well as the fibula of her left leg. But her brain is perfectly healthy. You can sync with her.
Sync with Boss.
Computer, are the preparations done?
Ready anytime.
Oh god.
Let's get started.
Date.
I know. 6-minute time limit. I'll be back before time's up.
Well then, let's begin.
Warehouse?
Time to loosen up.
Do you always have to come in like that?
It is of the utmost importance.
At a time like this?
Times like this are perfect. Anyway, it appears to be an abandoned factory of some kind.
What could Boss be hiding here?
Somnium scan. Activate.
Mental lock 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the door to Boss's truth. Boss is hiding something. Reveal the truth of the new Cyclops serial killings. Open the first door.
A rusted metal door. It is faint, but I hear the sound of meat being pierced.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Is there anything else around here? No. Pick it.
It is no use. The ice pick will not work as a key. A rusted metal door.
Break the lock with that.
Roger. I will try.
Animation.
It worked!
Hey, it worked though.
All right, open it.
Oh, jeez.
Several keys have fallen.
One of them must be the right one.
I do not have time to try all of them.
Hopefully there's some kind of sign.
Indeed.
No shit. Key 5, key 2, key 1. Gotta be the one with the pick, right?
It's a key. The ice pick is next to this key. It appears to be correct.
That's what I said.
The tag is labeled A.
I was right. Give me some credit.
That must mean you can use this key for something labeled A.
Come on.
C.
A
But
door that looks like the Anywhere door. A door. Perhaps we can use the key I just picked up.
Yeah, try that.
It opened. Odd. Isn't this the third floor? What is going on here?
Looks like the floors are connected in a weird way.
Quite the troublesome dream.
You have 3 minutes, Dante.
A door with...
I was say, I don't think I can open that.
A door...
I think I need to pick up all the keys, right? Never mind. Keys are gone. There we go.
That might have been a little much.
This is the second floor, but it is clearly not the door I just opened.
It's like a maze. I have to remember what door goes where.
It's only one I'm able to go through is C.
You have less than 2 minutes.
Doors.
Hurry.
That might have been a little...
Oh, we're on the second floor again.
We leave the second floor and come right back to it? This is confusing.
This door.
A bookshelf. There is an obvious wire tied to it. It is no use. I am not powerful enough to move it.
So, you're too weak. Got it.
Yes, you're right. I am too weak.
Oh, sorry, Aiba.
No, it's all right. It is the truth. I am just a lowly artificial intelligence. A bookshelf. There is an obvious wire.
999 seconds. Steel drum.
An oil drum hung with wire.
That takes care of that.
Oh,
Guess you should check that door.
a rusted metal door. It does not appear to be locked. This again.
So we can't just grab one. We have to be careful.
I'm out of time though.
Date, there is...
Damn it, what the...
Yeah. I'll restart it. Okay. Brick pick.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes. Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Kick.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Kick. 1.
It does not appear to be locked.
Got it. Wait, hold on.
What? It's a key with a watch beside it. The hands indicate 3:45.
So we can't just grab one. We have to be careful.
It does not appear this again. Whoa! This is not it.
Is the time on the clock relevant?
It would be quite the simple gimmick.
Or they just want us to think that.
True. It's a key with a watch. The hands indicate.
This isn't it.
If the
250. 8 o'clock, I think, was when Renju died.
It's a key with a watch. The hands in.
Oh no.
Is this the correct answer?
Saturday night at 8 matches Renju's estimated time of death.
D is written on the tag. Let's go, Date. The D. I will try the key.
Yeah, try it.
It opened.
Crack my knuckles. Sorry about that. I'm back on the 3rd floor.
This door too.
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry!
Rows of monitors and buttons. This appears to be old. I believe this computer controls the factory's electronics. It appears to require a key to activate. A broken pipe. It's a broken.
There we go.
Oh, it's just as I calculated.
You were surprised, admit it.
A rusted metal door. Most.
1.
I think I can open this door.
Iris. Sorry, I just skipped through dialogue. I feel kind of bad. I'll just try to read the thing again.
This key has control panel written on the tag.
Control panel? The one right there?
A rusted metal door. Most of the ice is gone now. I think I can open this door. Rows of
Investigate. So
Rows
that
of
just takes up 10. It's your key.
There! Oh,
So?
I see. If we move the scaffold, a new route appears.
Okay, let's move it.
Rows of
Press switch.
Hey, it got stuck.
This button is indeed the one needed to move the scaffold, but
Huh. There might be another step we have to do first.
rows of mo-
Huh.
It shrunk.
rows of
I mean, it is a dream.
Oh,
I see. Rows
Rotate key.
it extended.
Now we can use the route to door B. Door D.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry!
Doors. Door.
There we go. This is the one.
Door F. This is the first time we've seen it.
Kick.
The first floor. This is the first time we've been here.
That big door. If we can see what's in there, we'll figure something out.
Dante! 30 seconds!
A power cord. It is discharging sparks.
Shit.
An iron.
Get shocked.
Date, we've known each other for a long time. I know that you are joking, but could you please consider the appropriate time and place?
You're seriously lecturing me right now?
Excuse me?
Sorry, ma'am.
That wasn't it.
A power cord. It is discharged.
That's it.
If this were pointed in a different direction, something might happen to the door.
No.
No. This is...
I'm out of time.
Dot...
Okay. Open the third door. Investigate. Insert key. Rotate key. Press switch. And rotate key.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry!
Ladder.
Yeah.
Shit.
I passed through it. It must not be for climbing. No use. It is too heavy to lift. An iron ladder.
Date, you're out of time.
Ready?
Have to see that.
Whoa! This Somnium is awfully dangerous.
Hey, that door. Maybe we can open that one now. Check it out.
I'm out of time now. Eh. Alright, second try.
Nice.
Okay.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry!
Door beep.
Nope. Yep.
Ready? A rusted metal door.
I mean,
I'm
it's
going
the
to
last
open
one.
it.
Aiba, return to the control room on the 3rd floor.
At once!
What the hell is going on?
What? Oh.
Tate, what are you doing? 6 minutes are up!
Wait! Hitomi is...
Tate, you can't go any longer! Force shutdown!
No!
Huh.
I took a look around your head, and I discovered something. Something about the new Cyclops serial killings. Apart from Ota, there are 4 victims. Shoko Nadami, Renju Okiura, Iris Sagan, and So Tsujima. Who was responsible for these murders? Shoko was stabbed by Renju with an ice pick. Renju was strangled to death by Iris.
Fucking.
So
What?
cut open Iris's body. But who shot So?
It was Boss.
It was you. In other words, all of these murders were committed by different people. There wasn't just one killer. That's how it looks on the surface, anyway. But that's not the truth, is it? There's only one culprit. One person. And that person is... Yes, you. The person in front of me right now.
You're blaming the commander of Abyss for this?
No, not Boss. The person inside Boss's head.
Can you at least try to make sense?
Alright, I'll explain. You know
Oh!
about the abandoned chemical plant in Kawasaki? There's a
Somebody switched! Oh shit!
prototype sync machine there. You use that device to swap around bodies one by one.
In other words, the entire egg. ends up being
Holy
replaced.
shit! Okay, I was wondering when this was gonna come up.
Consciousness, memory, they are traded. Switched.
I don't know where it started, but at some point, you got into Shoko's brain. Then, you got into Renju's. And got rid of Shoko's body. After Renju was Iris. You strangled Renju using Iris. After that, into So. who you used to kill Iris and Ota at the cold storage warehouse.
Fuck.
Now, you're in Boss's body, inside her head.
I see.
Nah.
If you know that much, then I have nothing left to hide. Yes, I am the culprit behind the new Cyclops serial killings.
Holy
I guess
shit.
you can call me the new Cyclops killer.
Who are you?
Saito. Saito Sajima.
Oh shit!
Congressman Sajima's son.
What?
I researched Saito thoroughly, but I cannot find any images of him on the internet.
Oh.
He is listed on the family register, but I cannot find any photographs.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense, because Saito was the one that killed Monica in the other thing we found out about. Who was inside Iris during the interrogation Sunday?
That was me.
Huh.
You imitate her well. From the way you talked and your body language, it was like the real Iris.
That's some chameleon shit right there.
Earlier, too. You almost had me fooled. Your imitation of Boss was perfect.
Yes, there's a reason for that. Let me define some terms first. A person's memory and sense of self. Let's call that personality. It isn't quite the right word, but it'll suffice. Now, transferring that personality into someone else's brain, let's call that parasitism. The one transferring is the parasite, the one being transferred into is the host. Are you with me so far?
I think so.
Moving on. Even after the personality exchange is complete, the host's memory isn't completely lost. About 1% remains in the brain. So, a parasite could use that 1% to imitate the language and behavior of the host. That's how I knew about the warehouse and Sunfish Pocket, by the way. Thanks to Renju and Iris's remaining memories.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it was me. Why are you making me repeat myself?
That means the Somnium I entered on Sunday.
That's right.
That was...
It was me.
That was his memories. Oh. Wow. How does he know about the original Cyclops killer? And something else was troubling me.
What's going on
That,
here?
yeah. That was like the one big thing. Give me the details of the crime.
Before I do, there's something I want to hear from you. How did you know about the prototype sync machine? And not only that, you also seem to know what the sync machine is truly capable of. Why is that?
That's...
Regaining your memories, are you? Human memory is fractal. If you retain even a single piece of it, it's possible to recreate the whole thing. Pieces of memories are like roots that grow into every corner of the brain, gradually, slowly, taking its time. I imagine the same thing is happening in your brain right now.
A fractal is a figure with self-similarity. Allow me to explain. See this? Whichever fragment you cut, you will see a similar shape. The whole is made up of its similar parts. This is called a fractal figure. Memories in the brain are similar. That is what he is explaining. He is claiming that from a few pieces, you can rebuild the memory.
I knew about the prototype from regaining my memory. Is that right? No, that's not it.
Parallel worlds exist.
Oh god! Continue.
Fine. I still have time.
time.
You'll see. So, where do you want me to start?
It's just past midnight on Tuesday. Shoko was killed on Friday. If we think that as day 1, today is day 5. What was Saito doing those days? I decided to ask him. Day 1.
Like you guessed, my personality was in Shoko, Renju's ex-wife. That made calling Renju easy. I need to talk to you about something. He came over without question. I think it was around 4 p.m. I had him meet me at the chemical plant. I made Renju go to sleep. Synced, switched personalities, and then stabbed Shoko's discarded body with an ice pick. I took Shoko to Bloom Park by car, using the old abandoned subway line. Must have been around 8 p.m. by the time I was finished. I tied up Shoko to one of the merry-go-round horses. After that, I used Renju's phone to send a Nile message to Mizuki.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious.
Then, I just waited for Mizuki to arrive.
Day 2.
Until next Saturday evening, my personality was inside Renju. My next target was Iris. I knew she would be suspicious if I asked her to come to Kawasaki, so I asked her to come to Sunfish Pocket first. I called her a little before 5 p.m., and she arrived just after 6. I greeted her, then convinced her to come with me. That's when Ota saw us. Anyway, I put her in the car, then headed to the chemical plant. On the way, I made her take a sleeping pill. I knew she might run once she saw where we were going. It was around 7 p.m. when I got there, and I wasted no time switching bodies. After getting Iris's body, I used a rolled-up apron to strangle Renju to death. Then I put his body in an empty oil drum I'd prepared earlier. I put that in the trunk of the car, then headed to Sunfish Pocket. But then, something I didn't anticipate happened. Waiting for the signal in Akiba, someone knocked on the window of the car.
Oh!
It was Ota. He asked me something about being able to drive.
Yes,
I was
that!
surprised, to say the least. I didn't have time to waste on him. But I couldn't risk him finding the oil drum in the trunk. Plus, if word got around that Renji's car was spotted driving around Akiba, that would foil my plans. So, I came up with a lie. I told him that I didn't have a license, so he had to keep it a secret. That's what that thing referred to in Ota's Nile messages, by the way. And just like that, I managed to escape a bad situation and headed to Sunfish Pocket as planned. The rest went exactly as you already figured out.
Day 3.
Sunday morning, I had a recording or some such thing scheduled. Oh, I am of course referring to Iris. I didn't want to draw suspicion, so I decided to attend as planned. I went to Lemniscate and performed my job. And when I left, I ran into you, Date. To be honest, I was a little surprised. Just the previous night, I was a parasite in the body of Renju. I didn't think Ota had seen me. So, of course, I didn't expect to see you there so soon. You were on to me, but there was nothing I could do about that. If I ran, it would only increase your suspicion. So I decided to play my role.
Coming for the interrogation.
Began
Yeah.
around 8:20 p.m., is that right? Then you synced into my mind.
Saw that. Yeah.
you didn't get what you were looking for, did you? As a result, you had no choice but to release me. I didn't want to go home right away. I knew there might be police waiting for me. That would make it difficult to sneak out at night. And that would put my plan in jeopardy. So I asked you to take me to Marble. I tried to find an opportunity to run, but then another unexpected event occurred. I got a Nile message from Ota. I knew I could use him.
That's
So
when
I told him I needed his help and to meet me at Marble.
that's when Date got stunned.
He did as I instructed him to do. After that, I got into the van with Ota. But because his presence was unnecessary, I asked him to stop at a convenience store to buy me something to drink. When he was gone, I took his car and drove to my parents' house where I used to live. Yes, the Sajima residence. Of course, I knew I couldn't just walk up and ring the doorbell. Hello, Father, it's been a long time. I was also in Iris's body at the time. But I thought I could use that to my advantage. So I pushed on the intercom and sure enough, my dad invited me inside. I told him this. I want you to come with me. There's something I need to show you. He was quiet for a while, but eventually agreed and got into the van with me. We arrived at the prototype sync machine around 11:50 p.m.
Is it because Iris looks like
By
Monica?
the time I was in the body of Sosajima, it was a new day.
Day 4?
There isn't much to talk about on Monday. Before noon, I used my old man's body to call this one Boss. You might not know this, but she and my father go back about 6 years. The two shared a terrible secret. Hinting at that was enough to get the boss to come running to me immediately. I injected her with a sedative, then brought her body to the chemical plant. I synced with her, exchanged our bodies. And after blowing my father's brains out, I cut his body into pieces. I stuffed the meat into a vase I'd brought earlier, then drove back to my house.
Continue.
This was yesterday, early Monday morning, past midnight. In my new body, I drugged Iris, put her in the van, and drove to a new location. Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. I arrived around 1, then prepared for the show for a couple hours. Of course, when I say show, I mean dismembering Iris. Because of the temperature in the warehouse, it took longer than I expected to prepare, but... well, you saw it in the video. Of course, I didn't anticipate Ota would show up. What does that make it? 3 times that brat has showed up unexpectedly? That annoyed me to no end, and I took that out on him. Dressing him up in the polar bear was an impromptu plan on my part. I didn't mean to make you think he was the killer. I just wanted to throw a wrench into the investigation. Didn't matter if you found out or not. This all happened Monday morning. I left the warehouse around 3:30 a.m.
Continue. Saito spoke with grace and no sign of remorse. I was trying to keep my anger from boiling over and kept asking him questions. Why didn't the sync victims resist after waking?
The prototype sync machine has a special feature. It administers a strong dose of sedatives to the original body, and a stimulant to the host after a sync. That kept them docile.
Why did you display the bodies the way you did?
To harass you. I wanted to bring out the hatred in you. That's why I called Mizuki to Bloom Park. That's why I streamed Iris's murder. Because they were important to you, weren't they?
It's all for
I wanted you
Date?
to feel cornered, trapped. I wanted to punish you, Kaname Date.
Why did you take out your victim's eyes?
You know all about the prototype sync machine, don't you? That should explain it.
I knew. The prototype sync machine differed from the one at Abyss in a few key ways. The machine at Abyss is more sophisticated. Nanocables, Jesus, from the sync gear entered through the gap between the eyeball and the socket. They then traveled down the optic nerve canal to the brain. But the prototype sync machine isn't so advanced. To perform a sync, you need to remove the left eye. Manually. The subject and the syncer have to remove their eye from their socket, otherwise the cables cannot enter their brain. Of course, even with the eye removed, severing the connection to the brain isn't necessary. The extracted eyeball still has the optic nerve and blood vessels connected. After a sync, the eyeball is supposed to be replaced back into the socket. It's supposed to be safe, side effects are rare. Unless the nerve or blood vessels are damaged somehow, replacing the eyeball isn't too difficult.
Of course, I don't really care about eyes.
It was just to switch bodies.
I don't need them. All I cared about was exchanging bodies with the sync. And for that, I needed to remove the left eye.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just put the eyes back when you were done?
That's obvious. Once I was finished transferring into a new body, the old one was of no concern to me. Why would I bother replacing the eye? I was just going to get rid of it anyway.
Where are the eyeballs that you removed?
Shoko's is in Renju. Renju's is in Iris. Iris's is in Dad. Dad's is in Boss. Their stomachs, I mean.
Yeah.
You sick bastard.
Jesus.
Yes, I ate them. Immediately after exchanging personalities.
God damn.
How horrible.
What's your motive?
Homicide is my hobby. I have a tenacity for it, what can I say? Of course, it was also necessary to make sure people kept their mouths shut. If I took over someone's body, they would know about my crimes. I couldn't risk them reporting me, so I killed them. It was also a matter of revenge. Against you.
No, God, I
It's
don't know.
personal.
I don't like where this is
That's
going.
why I chose people close to you as targets. Well, except for my father, of course. That was personal to me. But don't ask. It's embarrassing.
Revenge against me.
This series of murders was like a journey for me. You know,
I don't.
traveling through bodies to finally reach the end.
That's
That's the thing about traveling. We always wind up in the same place, don't you? Where do you think that is? Your home. A trip is only complete once you return home. The same goes for me. When I return home, my travels will come to an end. So I'll be needing it back. My body.
What?
You stole my body.
Yeah,
You took it from me 6 years ago.
that's why I was expecting.
That's why I want revenge.
What are you talking about?
You have no idea what it was like inside my own head. I miss it. I miss my brain, Date. No matter how many people I killed, it never worked. I never felt happy. I feel miserable.
You mean?
That makes sense now. This all makes sense. That's why the 6 years thing is fucking weird and why Date is an amnesiac. Oh, man.
He was born with a brain dysfunction. Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
The dosages.
Oh, that's right. My old body. How are you finding it, Date?
This body is yours.
That's what I've been telling you!
I don't have the same oxytocin deficiency you did.
That is because I regularly supplement it.
Mm-hmm.
They must have increased your dosage too much.
No, but the person who had this disorder was number 89, the original Cyclops killer.
That is what I believed as well.
But
But we must have misunderstood. Pewter did not specify who exactly was imprisoned. Only that one of the original culprits responsible was currently in prison.
That's strange. That would mean number 89 is the previous chairman, Rohan.
That must be it.
oh,
Rohan is a parasite inside number 89's brain. Pewter must have known that.
whoa.
No way.
I was confused. I didn't understand any of it.
Let us determine the specifics using Saito as our starting point. Whose brain was he in before Boss?
So Sejima.
Mm-hmm.
And before So?
Iris.
Iris. And before that, Renju.
And before that, Shoko.
And before that, Shoko.
And before Shoko?
Whose body were you in before Shoko?
I was a parasite inside Rohan's brain 6 years ago until last year. I'd lost most of my memories. I was a shell of a man. They housed me in a special hospital. But I still had those fragments of my mind left. Just as I explained earlier. From a single piece, you can recreate the whole. I took my time, slowly regaining my memories. 1 year ago, I remembered everything. I left the hospital and immediately sought out Shoko Nadami. I got her body, and she was in Rohan's. When she saw herself in the mirror, she lost her mind.
Committed suicide.
She was confused, panicking, running up the emergency staircase, and then...
Yeah.
That's why Rohan committed suicide.
After that, I spent a year perfecting my plan, using Shoko's body. I
Wow.
spied on you all this time. That's why I know everything about you.
Who were you before Rohan?
In that body you are operating right now, in that skull, my personality lived there.
Wait, hold on. If what you're saying is true, what about my personality?
It was in Rohan.
I'm not Rohan!
Correct. It is just as he explained earlier. Number 89 was in Rohan's body. In other words,
That's
Oh.
my real.
Shit. So Date is Falco. I mean, he still looks kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie. keep talking.
Sorry, but time's up. I want my body back. It's quite simple. Sync with me.
So Rohan is in number 89. Yes. Yes, Rohan is in number 89. Holy shit.
And stay inside my mind for more than 6 minutes.
And if I refuse?
I know that you won't. I know it.
Huh?
Date, look! This is streaming live!
Oh, come on.
Damn you!
If you give me back my body, I will give you the location. Oh, and of course, it isn't the chemical plant in the Kawasaki district.
Iba, where's the source?
It is being routed through numerous IPs. I cannot identify the source.
Computer, contact headquarters, now!
Got it!
Now, what will you do? Will you agree to my request?
I'm gonna make a save. I'm gonna make a save. I won't do it.
Dante, I'm hurt. Don't you care about what happens to her?
I won't do it.
Do you understand the gravity of this situation? A bomb is strapped to her body.
No.
You're too stubborn. Or maybe you're just cold-hearted. You want to see what will happen when her flesh burns and tears and scatters? If you aren't quick, you'll see the whole thing. You know I'm not bluffing, don't you?
I keep denying, right? Yeah. I didn't agree, no matter how many times he demanded it of me. I refused again and again. Well, there goes Hitomi. And when I saw it, I understood. Boss's body rolled into the corner of the room. I didn't want to think anymore. Anything. Nothing. I closed my eyes and ran my palm across my face. I could taste blood. Bad end. No. I gotta load. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh god. I almost scared myself. 4. Yeah. I'm gonna have to agree. Wow. I mean, yeah, I feel like that was the only way it was gonna go. Especially when they talked about body swapping.
Dante!
See? I knew you wouldn't refuse. I know you well, don't I, Date?
So my thing is, how come So doesn't recognize the, unless he does recognize the body and just doesn't say anything about it. That's it. Evil laugh.
I did it! I'm back. I got it all back!
Hey, where's Hitomi?
This is crazy.
Alright, I'll tell you as promised. Boss's house. However, it might be too late by now.
What?
Oh God!
Why?
Return my body and I'll tell you the location. That's what I said. I didn't lie. I kept my promise.
He did.
You bastard!
You're the one who injured that body. It's your own fault, really.
Damn it.
Be seeing you.
Yep. Good thing Aiba's in there.
Date, are you alright?
Aiba's voice barely resonated. My eyesight was hazy, a heap of broken images. Sweat was building on my palms. I felt like my throat was closing up, and I was struggling for breath. In my ears, the rushing blood of my heartbeat was the only sound.
Everyone's dead.
Shoko, Renju, Iris, Ota, Hitomi, Boss. The flesh remains, the mind is lost.
I couldn't do anything. Saito had me right where he wanted me. Nothing. Nothing.
Parallel worlds exist.
How is this going to come into effect? The word suddenly echoed in my head. I couldn't remember who or where or why, but I thought that if there really was such a world, then me in that world, I is another.
Could I have had a better future?
I prayed that I could. I felt my consciousness sink into a black abyss. Damn. Annihilation route. Wow. Fucking. I mean, yeah, that's what you call it. Now I'd like to save. Thank you. Annihilation. Alright. That one's open. Okay. Hold on. Before I start, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh man. All right, let's go for it. Trying to remember where this is. I kind of forget. Yeah, we're back at the abandoned fact. Oh, this is where Hitomi took me.
You're awake.
Damn it!
I don't think you can release yourself.
Well, do something about it.
What is it you expect me to do?
Come out of my eye socket and get this off of me!
I cannot.
Why not?
My body has short-circuited. It must have been the electric currents from earlier.
Gah.
But fortunately, my communication functions are still operational. I attempted to reach HQ and Abyss personnel for support.
And?
No response.
That's not good.
They ignored you?
There must be pressure from the higher-ups. Likely a result of Congressman Tsujima's interference.
He thinks I'm investigating Monika's case.
That is not the only reason. So Tsujima holds a personal grudge against you. He wants you dead. That is likely why Pewter is attempting to delete my data.
Are you okay?
For now. But if they breach my final layer of ice, they will destroy me. I would cease to exist.
So that's his old
You're
body.
Saito Tsujima.
Oh, so you figured it out.
Okay.
Renju's body on the ground. Without his left eye. You were inside Renju, weren't you? Until just now? You used the machine to exchange minds, then got rid of his body.
Close, but you're a little off. I didn't get rid of the body. He died of natural causes. But what interests me more is you. How do you know you can use the sync machine to exchange minds? The way you're talking makes me think you know why I took out his left eye.
It doesn't make sense in this timeline. But how? How do I know that? Why do I know that? Why do I know about Saito, the prototype machine, changing personalities?
The current. Did it unlock your memories? Then tell me, this body was originally...
Mine.
Mm-hmm.
That means your body...
This is your body. Isn't it, Saito?
The words came out easily. I don't know why. But in a moment of harsh realization, I knew. Number 89's body is mine, and my body is Saito's.
Well, if you know that much, then this should be easy. Give me back my body.
Where is Iris and Hitomi?
Don't worry, I haven't killed them. Yet.
Yet?
The brain you are currently occupying has an interesting quirk. It releases a flood of dopamine and endorphins when it kills. I thought I'd take that brain back before killing those two. In front of you, of course. Which is why I haven't killed them yet. Such beautiful eyes. I was going to begin the sync, but I think I've changed my mind. I want to see you mad. But what will really set you off?
If you don't shut your mouth right now.
All right, talking it is. What should I say? Do you have any questions for me?
It's early Wednesday morning. Shoko was killed last Friday. That was day 1, which makes today day 6. For 5 days, what was Saito up to? I decided to ask him what he did every day until now. Day 1. Saito explained what he did on Friday. At 4 a.m., Saito began his plan against Shoko, which... Oh, what? Whoa, 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 hold on. That was way too fast. At 4 a.m., Saito began his plan against Shoko, which he called Renju to this abandoned factory and switched bodies with him. After taking Renju's body, Saito killed Shoko, then brought body to Bloom Park. But as he explained it to me, I somehow felt that I already knew. I didn't understand why. I felt like it was being etched into my brain. Why was Shoko rental phone in the horse?
Oh, right. I put that there.
Oh yeah.
When
Yeah,
I
do
was
that.
fixing Shoko's body on the horse, her phone fell out of her clothes. I forgot that I had given her one. I didn't want to take it with me, and I didn't want to toss it away. So, I decided to push it into the mouth of the horse.
The merry-go-round horse's mouth was hollow, which allowed the phone to fall down into its body.
Day 2.
I was still in Renju's body. My next target was Iris. If I asked her to come to the abandoned factory, I knew she would be skeptical, so I called her to Sunfish Pocket. I even video called her, but for some reason, she said no. This was around 5 p.m. I was still Renju, the president of Lemniscate. I didn't think I would have any trouble getting her to trust me, but...
I'm trying to remember which events happened leading up to this. Tomi. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this is the timeline I didn't believe Iris when we found Monica. Yeah. Okay.
Date, do you remember? Saturday evening after syncing with Mizuki.
Mm-hmm.
Inside the Somnium, you thought you saw Iris's body, so you called her. The time was 4:52 p.m., right before Renju called Iris. You told her.
I saw your dead body. Yeah.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Yeah. Okay. And that's where I told her about the dead body.
Iris
Yeah.
still accepts Saito's proposition because of your warning. If you did not warn her,
She would have been taken here.
I decided to pick her up in Renju's car. I thought that if she saw me in person, she would trust me. However...
You got in an accident around 6:10 p.m. and lost consciousness.
so unlucky. My plans were ruined.
Oh, that's right. Renju was in the hospital for this one.
But my ultimate goal is still achievable. So it's all good.
Day 3.
After the accident, my body was taken to Central Hospital. I regained consciousness just past 12 a.m. Sunday. The surgery was a success, but Renju's organs were in a horrible state. But I had somewhere to be. I left the hospital, rented a car, and headed to Iris's house.
I know what happened after that. You got to the Sagan household at 2 a.m. You pushed the intercom button.
He was sweating buckets and he came up to me with this begging look in his eyes. He said, "Come with me."
You got Iris to come with you. But when you tried to bring her here...
She ran.
I got scared. I pulled my hand away and ran.
Oh, you know that too? But you're exactly right. I was planning to put her to sleep in the car, but I didn't have my drugs on me. The sleeping pills were inside Renju's crushed car. I was pushing my luck. My plan and my body were both in shambles. I'm sure the painkillers were affecting me as well. My mind was scrambled, and I couldn't think straight. I couldn't chase after her. I needed to sleep. I managed to make it back here and collapsed on the ground. Next thing I knew, it was the next day. I woke up around noon on Monday. Renju's body was about to expire.
Day 4.
By Monday, Renju's body was almost completely dead. And of course, my consciousness as well. That's when I got a call from a Mr. Amanoma.
Pewter.
The man you call Pewter.
I knew the story after that.
The boss told me that number 89 was coming. Then, Renju asked, "Is there any way we can let number 89 escape?"
So Pewter came up with a plan to help 89 escape. Rohan as number 89 got into the car with Saito as Renju and fled from the police. Yeah, so it was Rohan that we were talking to. Why did you want number 89 to escape?
When I heard that number 89 was coming to Abyss HQ, I came up with a plan. Iris trusts this number 89, this body. I thought I could use it to get to her. And there was another reason. I planned on eventually switching bodies with you. You and I would get our original bodies back. And after I do that, I will kill Iris and Hitomi in front of you while you're in this body. A rather nice plan if I do say so myself. That's why I asked Pewter to help number 89 escape. I wanted this body.
Sorry,
at
cracking
all
my knuckles.
costs.
What happened after you escaped with number 89 in the car?
I brought Rohan, who was inside number 89's body, to the abandoned factory. Rohan was my partner in the Cyclops serial killings 6 years ago. So naturally, we had a lot to talk about. But I didn't have much time left. Not to sound like a broken record, but Renju's body was almost done. It was completely useless at this point. So, I put Rohan to sleep and began the sync. As a result, this happened.
Renju.
It's just like I told you. He died of natural causes.
About the shooting on Monday.
Just mercenaries I hired. After I woke up Monday, I arranged the hit. They were expensive, but I had access to Renju's bank account. I paid them with his money. Of course, my intention was only to kidnap Iris. But after I got this body, I didn't really need them anymore. But they had already been paid good money, so I decided to leave the arrangements as they were. And then, Pewter. I told him about Iris and hiring the assassins. I told him he could use them for whatever he needed. And he acted on his own without consulting me.
Day 5.
I called Iris about 24 hours ago. Tuesday at 1:40 a.m., I started a video chat with Iris. Long time no see. I'm sorry to call you out of the blue like this, but I need to see you. Iris got so excited that she dropped her guard. I told her where to meet, and she agreed right away. It was all according to plan. I knew that if I looked like him, she would do anything.
I've been looking for him for 6 years.
6 years.
I see. That is why Iris left Matsushita Diner.
So the person she trusts most.
You, Date. Number 89's current body was originally yours.
After Iris got into the car, I put her to sleep. I restrained her and called Hitomi.
I have your daughter. Don't call the police or she dies.
I used Iris to reel in Hitomi. And you. Thanks for being so cooperative. But you did drag your feet. I was getting tired of waiting.
About Monica's murder 18 years ago.
I was only 12, but I remember it vividly. On that day, 18 years ago, I heard my dad on the phone. I'm going to see Monica. I followed him. I got into a taxi and followed my dad's car. He went to the Harbor Warehouse District.
Why did you kill Monica?
I've only ever been happy when I was killing something. Before Monica, I would kill cats and pigeons. It was the only way I could feel happiness. The only way I could feel anything. But like a drug, I eventually grew a tolerance to it. Next, I'll kill a human. That's when I found out about Monica. That woman took my dad from me. And she stole all the happiness from my house. So I chose her as a target.
Jesus.
I was born with a brain disorder. I can't secrete oxytocin from my pituitary gland. And I didn't have a mother. Not a real one, I mean. My mom died giving birth to me. So, naturally, my emotions toward my dad were complicated. Sometimes I think, if I didn't kill Monica, would things be different? Maybe the murders 6 years ago never would have happened. Me, you, Rohan. Maybe none of us would have gotten mixed up in this. And maybe Shoko Nadami never would have gotten killed. Isn't destiny a curious thing? One mistake can change so many lives.
This is the rest of his story.
Sorry, I don't have anything else to say to you. And even I'm growing tired of seeing that twisted, angry face of yours. So, shall we get started? Give me my body back. What a strange fake eye. Oh well.
Oh God.
All right, it's ready.
So he just tore it out because he's like, fuck it. So originally he would just take out the eye and let it just hang, basically, and then put it back in.
This is the sink room. That was... Damn it, why can't I wake up? This doesn't look like footage from a surveillance camera.
Backwards. Five. Date Kaname, Abyss Special Agent. Verify identity.
What?
Oh. Concealed.
Am I being synced?
I was gonna say, I got a shit ton of time.
Sync?
Nope.
Damn, what is going on here?
Knife.
What? Damn it, what is this? Go to the sync room, huh?
Oh, time does go down.
It's a sync machine. It's a sync. Me? What was he doing? Sync gear.
Oof.
Again. A door? What is this? This wasn't here before. This is...
Help me! Help me!
So now it starts to come together in a way. Thinking about how Rohan and Saito were both partners together in the killings. Saito would be the one doing the killing, while Rohan would be the one taking out the eyeballs. So that starts to make sense as to like why the old Cyclops killings were like that.
blood. The picture. Blood. Damn. Oh, this. It's them. You're... I touched it, but nothing happened. You're...
No.
I can't. I just can't do it. You're... Damn, nothing. You're... It's just a mirror. Damn it!
Turning the eyeball back.
That's it. Just a little more. I'm sinking. I can't stop it. What do I do? What is this? Ah! That was...
Hmm. Wednesday.
I did it! I did it! Oh, this feeling! I'm back. I got it all back! This fake eye is awful. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. I think I'll keep it. This prototype machine has a special function. The body I am transferring my consciousness into will receive a stimulant. The other body receives a sedative. You will be feeling it soon. Oh, but don't worry. Like I told you earlier, my plan is to kill Iris and Hitomi in front of you. So I can't be killing you right away. You will watch them die, and then you will follow in their footsteps. You should be honored.
My body won't move. My vision is getting hazy. My consciousness was melting away, clarity fading. I didn't know what happened. I could only watch as it unfolded in front of me. The scene that played out before my eyes left me dumbfounded. It was a fragment of my memory, lost all those years ago. A piece of my past buried deep in my subconsciousness. Or subconscious, excuse me. There's no ness.
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win! Yay! Now you have to take the penalty. Up, side to side, up, down, pinch.
Iris, Remember when you asked me what your stage name should be? How about A-Set?
A-set?
That's right. I thought of that name. This is when I thought of Iris's... Oh, this is when I taught Iris about her name. Greek and Egyptian mythology, too. Hold on, yes.
A-set. It's pretty! I love it!
You see that flower over there? It's a very special flower that blooms in the cold. A winter iris.
I can't believe Wesker's
Just like
Date.
the iris from Greek mythology.
She's the messenger goddess. And the goddess of rainbows, too!
That's right. That's why the iris means good news and hope.
Good news. Hey, Uncle. You met Mommy at this shrine, right? When am I gonna hear good news from you two?
What?
When will Uncle be my dad?
Oh, jeez.
The Okonomiyaki War.
Iris drew it. She must have really enjoyed herself. She even said that she wanted to do it again soon.
Yeah, we should. We'll do it whenever she likes. Maybe even every day.
Oh, you. Every day?
Hitomi, do you want to live together? The three of us?
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
People are going to talk.
I don't care about that one bit.
Well then, hypothetically, what if Iris and I were being hunted down by a secret organization?
Well, I'd defend you, of course.
What if they're zombies?
Zombies?
Remember when we went to that haunted house and you were clinging to my arm?
Because it was dark and it came out of nowhere. But fine. I don't care if it's zombies or aliens or whatever else. I will defend you and Iris with my life.
Thank you. Well then, my answer is yes.
So, you want to go clean?
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them. Should be simple, no?
This is...
Why? Now I understand. I understand why Rohan Kamakura wanted these two dead. So Sejima asked Rohan to take Monika's corpse deep in the mountains where nobody would find it. Rohan found out that Hitomi knew about it. Okay. He also found out that Monika had given birth to a child, excuse me. If the media got hold of it, Congressman Sejima would be ruined. And that information would no doubt lead to discovering Monica's murder. God, what the fuck? Let me read, game. Lead to discovering Monica's murder. So and Saito would be arrested immediately, and that investigation would lead straight to Rohan. But Rohan never told So about Hitomi and Iris. I don't know why not. Maybe he decided it wasn't important enough to mention. He played it close to the chest. Need to know basis only. That's the way. Oh, that's the way. That way there'd be no loose ends. That's why Rohan hired the assassin Falco. Reading me. To kill Hitomi and Iris.
You got it? I want you on this right away. If you could do it in 2, maybe 3 days, that would be great. Good luck.
Of course, I couldn't go through with it. But if I didn't kill them, someone else would. I was sure of it. I needed a plan. How could I get out of the organization and keep them safe? But I couldn't think of anything. I didn't know what to do. I needed advice. From an old friend.
I
Yep.
see.
Boss.
I hear some pretty crazy confessions in my line of work, but this one takes the cake. But don't worry, all right? You could have told me you were being attacked by Martians and I still would have believed you.
The truth is, Boss and I were both in the same rookie class of police recruits in our 20s. We've been close ever since.
So, can you help me?
I do have one idea.
Huh?
Have you heard of the new investigation department, Abyss? I was put in command there.
Boss explained Abyss and syncing to me.
The sync machine is normally used to look inside someone's head, but it does have another function. You can technically use it to swap bodies.
Swap bodies?
Right. So if we use that...
What do you mean?
I mean, switch bodies with Rohan. The new you will be Rohan, chairman of the Kumakuras. Then you can send out an order. No one lays a finger on Hitomi and Iris.
What about Rohan? Won't he be in my body?
Just get rid of it, I guess.
Get rid of it?
You can take this opportunity to get rid of Falco once and for all. No one will know what really happened. No one will ever find out that a police officer was moonlighting as an assassin.
There's that, yeah.
It's 2 birds with 1 stone, right?
She made a good point. And I had no reservations about giving up my body. My body had soaked in so much blood over the years. I was almost glad to be rid of it. Oh, jeez, sorry. But I did have a single regret. Not being able to be with them, yeah. With my body switched, I couldn't show myself to Hitomi or Iris. I would never be able to see them again. But I didn't care. As long as they were safe.
All right. Leave everything to me. Hayato Yagyu.
Oh. That was my real name. Hayato.
Boss, how did you bring in Rohan Kumakura?
I made up some charges and had the cops take him in.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Because he's about to switch bodies.
Alright, Rohan has been put to sleep. He will not be waking up for a while.
Remember, to get your consciousness to fully transfer.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Stay in Somnium for more than 6 minutes. Right.
We're counting on you.
Let us begin. 3, 2, 1.
Yep.
Stop! Please! Please! Help me! Help me!
You're...
It's me.
Rohan?
Did you forget your own idea?
Does that mean...
I'm Hayato Yagyu. The switch worked. And there's been a breakthrough in the case.
I know. You don't have to say it.
regarding the Cyclops serial killings, right?
How did you know?
We can monitor what happens in the Somnium from this room.
Boston Pewter explained. There wasn't just one Cyclops serial killer, there were two. One was Rohan, the other one was Saito Sejima. The sync revealed everything.
We should ask him about it.
Good idea. When Rohan wakes up, we'll interrogate him. Huh?
And he's gone.
What? Pewter, where is he?
How would I know?
This is bad.
Gotta say, shouldn't there be one room? Only one exit and one way in?
Hey, which way did Rohan go?
Huh? Rohan's standing right there.
No, this isn't Rohan.
Yagyu, where is Yagyu? Where did he go?
Oh, him. He just left.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
Why didn't you stop him?
What do you mean? He's a detective. He said he wanted to leave, so I opened the door. Did I do something wrong?
No, don't tell me.
So he went after Hitomi and Monica. I shot out of the room like a bullet. I had a bad feeling. An awful, terrible feeling down to the bones. I knew where he was headed. I ran out of the parking lot, got into a car, and floored it.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here at this hour?
Such beautiful eyes.
Oh, stop. You're always flattering me. Anyway, come on in. I'll make us some tea.
You bastard!
No! Stop!
No.
Stop right there!
Tomi had to endure a long, complicated surgery, but she survived. But it came at a price. She was left with a permanent injury. She lost all use of her right hand, thanks to the bullet I fired from my own gun. I said nothing. I got up and left the hospital room. And I left all my memories with her. That night, I visited the Kumakura building and called them all together.
Everyone, listen up. Hitomi Sagan and her daughter Iris are untouchable from this day forward. If any of you lay a single finger on them, you don't want to know what'll happen to you. Are we clear?
Yes, sir!
I went to So's mansion, my boss's request.
Meet with Saito. Figure out the truth behind the Cyclops murders. As long as you're like that, I think he'll be more open with you.
So I went to the Seijima residence. Oh jeez, I can't read. When I got there, I said I want to meet with Saito. Oh god, no! Hold on! When I got there, I said I want to meet with Saito into the intercom. After a while, the gate opened and Saito himself welcomed me. Alright. There he is.
What is it you want to talk about?
About Saito and Rohan.
How long has it been since we last met?
That's an odd question.
Humor me.
The first time we met was when I killed Monica. And my father asked you to deal with the body. But we didn't so much as see each other for 12 years after that. Why are you asking me this?
What was the next time we met?
About half a year ago.
And what did I tell you then?
You don't remember?
Remind me.
I remember you showed up rather suddenly. You really want to kill people? I'll find you targets. Just let me keep the eyes. Then we both get what we want. We'll make good partners.
About the next target.
Do you have someone in mind?
Let me think. What'll it be? The fifth murder? The fifth Cyclops killer victim?
Hold on. Could you not refer to us like that?
Why not?
I told you, it's very old-fashioned.
But that's our name.
A name you decided. You even sent that letter without my permission. You said it would throw off their investigation. I don't know how effective it was.
So there's no relation to Greek mythology?
What? Don't ask me. You're the one who came up with it.
It's weird seeing the eyes, like both eyes on that body. Why did the victims have the right eyes taken out?
That was your idea.
Yep.
I don't understand why you're asking me.
My idea, was it?
Yes. You told me that you suffer from hemispatial neglect. That you can't recognize the right half of your vision. You always eat the left half of your meals and all that. The same is true of the faces of those you've killed. You can't recognize faces out of your right eye. Which means you can only see the right half of their faces.
That would have... Oh.
And that's why you pull their right eye.
That's a missed opportunity to have, like, the right half, like, be blurred.
That's
but
what you told
oh well.
me anyway.
Bring him to Abyss.
Hey, Saito, could you come with me for a bit?
Where are we going?
There's a place I want to take you.
Really? Is it perhaps the police station?
Suddenly, bodyguards rushed out from inside the mansion. They surrounded me before I could react.
What are you doing?
You aren't the real Rohan Kumakura. I could tell as soon as you opened your mouth. Let's get a change of scenery. Fortunately for you, I am interested in hearing you talk. Mr. Kumakura showed me this place. So it's fitting that this is where you die. What a wonderful feeling. The truth serum is working beautifully. Wow. I see. I see. You got into that body with the sync machine. Fascinating. I'm intrigued. I want to see it for myself. The prototype sync machine. Where is it? Chiba? You there. Why don't you go and fetch it for me? Don't worry. I'll pay whatever it costs.
And they just got it. Well, it was stolen, yeah, they did mention that.
Well, it looks like preparations are complete. Let's say you and I get started.
Oh god. Jesus.
All right, let's go.
What are you doing? Follow him!
My memories after that were lost in a violent haze. I was forcibly disconnected during the sync. Saito's mind overwhelmed me. Only my consciousness was sent over. My memories were left behind in my original brain. I thought I might have some of Saito's memories to cling to, but I never picked them up. Maybe it's because they weren't mine to hold. It felt like reality itself was disappearing. I was confused and lost, like suffering from a permanent hallucination. I could barely feel my feet beneath me, walking under the city lights. When I regained my faculties, I found out that I was in Golden Yokocho. My wandering with no destination in mind was interrupted by a woman.
You're... Saito Sejima? I guess not.
Huh?
Sorry, I just had a feeling. I heard that the prototype machine was stolen, so We lost communication for a whole week.
Who are you?
Just as I thought. You've lost your memory. All right. From now on, think of me as your boss.
Boss?
That's right. That's what you'll call me. Come with me. To where you belong. I managed to make a new family register for you. From today on, you have a new name and a new life. As a member of Abyss, the team I run.
You want me to be a police officer?
You were a policeman before, remember? You've already passed the exams. There shouldn't be a problem.
But the new me didn't pass.
That's fine, trust me. It won't be a problem. That congressman knows how to pull strings.
Who?
No one, never mind.
So what's my new name?
Kaname Date. I hope you like it.
Kaname Date.
Yep. Nice to meet you, Date.
1 year later. So when she meant that she lost communication, I think she meant when Falco was in Rohan's body. And then the whole shit that happened with this. But luckily she was able just to find him that way. She was just able to find him wandering around.
The official title is AI Ball.
Nope.
You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
Oh, man.
How are you feeling? Your head clearing up? I've been waiting. I really want you to enjoy this show. I need you to see it clearly. Awake. Looking at it.
What was Falco's real name?
You would know more about that than me. Or do you not remember? You've been using other men's names for so long you don't even know your own.
It's Yagyu. Hayato Yagyu.
Yes, that's right. You're a Japanese native who worked as a police officer. Imagine a police officer being a serial killer. I don't think the public would react kindly to that if they found out. Heads would roll. Departments would fold. There would be shameful suicides. So your superiors decided that erasing every record of your existence was the preferable option.
That's why he doesn't
Hayato
exist.
Yagyu ceased to exist.
Okay.
And Falco, the anonymous assassin, was sent to prison, where he was known as Number 89. Fitting for a man with no name.
What happened after we exchanged minds?
What are you doing? Follow him!
Oh yeah, this. So he was in Rohan's body.
After the sink 6 years ago, I became a parasite in Rohan's body. But I was broken. The sink only sent data to my brain piece by piece. But that error did allow me to escape prison.
No! Stop!
It was Rohan who was accused of injuring Hitomi. Naturally, I went to trial. being the one inside Rohan's body at the time, for a violation of firearms law and attempted murder. However...
So, Sejima?
Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but... it was determined that he was insane at the time.
Okay, never mind.
Anyway, they decided to keep him in a special hospital.
Yeah. About Rohan after the personality exchange.
Stop right there!
"6 years ago, Rohan, in Falco's body, visited Hitomi's house and tried to kill her. But that didn't go very well. He was arrested by the police. He was sent to trial and sentenced to life in prison. It only makes sense. Falco was an assassin responsible for countless murders. The title assassin makes it sound so clean and professional, doesn't it? But he was a murderer, a serial killer. Life in prison was a light sentence as far as I'm concerned. You deserved far worse. Consider yourself lucky.
Counterattack! Saito's off guard. I might be able to make a move. I tried to sweep Saito's feet, but then...
You have a choice. Iris and Hitomi. Die before these two or after. I would of course prefer that you choose the latter. It would be quite a lonely affair with no one watching. So, what do you want to do? I'll give you to the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Moma?
No, wait!
Damn.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But are you really Date?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Someone called Aiba told me about it. It was weird. It was kind of like eavesdropping.
Oh, so he heard everything.
Aiba.
Where is she? I don't see her anywhere.
Inside his left eye socket. What's wrong?
Sorry, but bastard got me. Take this. Do it! Tessa and her mom are in danger, right? Please, save them.
I gave a firm nod and gripped the gun, following after Saito.
Iris!
Date, do you like fireworks? I love them. A brilliant, glimmering fragment of time. The flash begins as a perfectly ordered chemical reaction that melts into chaos. Human lives are the same, are they not? As is the universe itself.
Damn it! I can't get him in my sights. And I can't get any help from Aiba.
Blooming, scattering in the moment. And it's only a single moment, isn't it? A unique moment that you can never revisit. That's what makes life beautiful. Don't you think so?
Should I just risk it? But if I miss, I'll hit Iris.
But I've spoken enough. It's showtime. I will show you the most beautiful fireworks you've ever seen. The scattering of the cerebral plasma, the splattering blood. It's art. Perfect, beautiful art of a lonely moment in time. Don't blink. I want this to burn into your retinas. Well, the one you have left.
I was about to say.
Damn it! What do I do? What do I do?
Toria!
Mizuki!
You bastard! What do you think you're doing to Iris?
Tessa! I'm here to help!
Wait, Mizuki!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Did you find him?
No! I can't find him anywhere!
Where the hell is he?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Go save my mom.
Mizuki, how's your foot?
I'm fine. This is nothing. Stop worrying about me and go get that guy.
Ota? When did you get here?
Some girl named Aiba told me to come. I heard everything.
About the mind swapping, too. I heard it, too. From Saito. Uncle, it's really you, right?
You came to help?
Yeah, of course. If I didn't come, who would?
Oh, but don't flatter yourself, Date. We didn't come here for you. We're here to save Iris and Hitomi.
Right. Got it.
It's a machine of some kind. Saito took a blow and fell into the other side of the container. When I climbed up to look, I couldn't see him anywhere. It's up behind the container. Oh shit. Control room.
Date!
Hitomi?
Hitomi!
I sprinted as fast as I could, rushing up the stairs step after step until they blurred together, excuse me. When I reached the top floor, a sight I will never forget greeted my eye.
Damn it!
Mom! Iris!
It seems I have an even bigger audience now. That's fine. Having more spectators will be a treat for us all. You all want to see, don't you? The fireworks? Oh, am I wrong? So you don't want to see the fireworks? Fine. Let's do this then. Date, drop your weapon. I promise I'll put the fireworks on hold. I'll even release this woman.
He's lying, Date!
Don't do it!
Throw down your gun, Date. Ah, I see. You don't intend to take me up on my generous proposal?
Date!
You want to shoot me, is that it? Then do it. But you only get one shot. You have to kill me with one bullet. If you don't, the fireworks show will begin in earnest. And I will blow this woman's brains into the sky. What will it be, Tate? What will you do?
I will save. In case I fuck up.
I can't hit him at this range. I can't aim with one eye.
Well done. However, you aren't out of the woods yet. You have to throw your gun down, remember? You have 1 minute. If that weapon is still in your hands, I'll start the fireworks. And one more thing. If any of you move, I'll skip down to 0. Let's begin. Ready? 59. 58.
Date, look! It's that girl I told you about.
Aiba.
Date, I do not have much time. Listen carefully. As I mentioned previously, I cannot escape this body. The surge of electricity shorted out my circuits. I cannot administer a paralyzing electric shock either. However, there is another option.
Huh?
Self-destruct. Let us determine a code number. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Is your data stored in the cloud?
Unfortunately, that data has all been deleted. I'm speaking to you using only local data.
Then, if your body is destroyed...
Correct. I will be destroyed as well.
10, 9,
Say it, Date.
6, 5,
Date, command!
2, 1. You are even more of an idiot than I thought. Do I look like the kind of man who keeps his promises? Now you get to see 5 fireworks. If you didn't drop your gun, it would have only been 1. You understand? After I dispose of this woman, I will pop their heads as well. I can't believe you did that. Fortunately for you, you won't have long to regret it. Yes. Yes. The burning in your eye. I see it now. Watch. Eyes open. Watch this woman die. See her brain burn like fireworks.
Aiba, can you hear me?
Yes,
We don't have a choice.
I know.
Command 41205.
Okay, Date.
I...
I hate you, Iba. I hate you, and I never want to see you again.
Second command confirmed. I understand.
Be seeing you.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Shit!
Has Iba always been in your left eye?
Yeah,
Why didn't you tell me?
I thought you'd be jealous.
Huh? Thank you so much, Uncle.
No, don't thank me. Thank my partner.
Mr. Falco. It is you, Falco. Right?
You shouldn't call me that. I am Kaname Date, MPD, Special Investigation Team Abyss. Sinker.
Three months later. Wow. Okay. Three months later.
Uncle, your left eye.
Oh, this? It's just a prosthetic. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, good.
This is also weird because I was hit on by you. How are you?
As you can see, I'm great. Hop, hop. Kangaroo goes hop.
I'm glad the surgery went well.
Yeah. The nanomachines went pew pew and bzz bzz and got rid of all the tumors.
Oh yeah, that's right.
At least, that's what I think they sound like. I don't know, they're small. Anyway, everything is fine now. The doctor even said I can dance again.
That's the most important thing.
All thanks to the boss. She paid for the treatment. Can you believe it?
That's not exactly true. Boss didn't pay out of her pocket. It was a confidential transfer of funds from the main office. Iris knows everything about the original and new Cyclops serial killings now. Not just her, Hitomi, Mizuki, Ota, Moma, they all know. The higher-ups were willing to do anything to keep it from getting out. So in return for silence, they agreed to pay for Iris' treatment. Wow!
Maybe I owe it to the shrine. I feel like I ate the fruit of immortality. In a dream somewhere.
Then I guess you're immortal, huh?
We'll see 50 years from now.
Why did you want to come here?
Because of the memories. I wanted to come here with Uncle again.
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Had it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
By the way, I still don't have the answer to my question.
What question?
When am I gonna hear good news from you two? When will Uncle be my dad?
I turned away without answering. I stared out into the distance and something caught my eye. Winter irises in full bloom. Do you like my new body?
The way you are now is more familiar for me anyway, so... My old uncle is back, you know? Besides, I don't care what you look like. You're always uncle to me. Isn't that how it should be? To judge by our hearts and not by our appearance?
So I'm really that ugly, huh?
No. It's a rugged kind of handsome. Well, let's get going.
Yeah, we still have a lot of people to see.
Yesterday, Iris was discharged from the hospital. Iris said that she wanted to see everyone who visited her. But she was a little embarrassed to go by herself, so I promised I'd take her.
We also have to get home. Shovel Forge.
If you try it, I'm leaving.
I'm kidding. But we do have a date, don't we?
What?
The date we had 3 months ago isn't over yet. So let's go!
I'm just staring out. Alright. Abyss. So what the fuck does that mean? So that's what...
I'm glad you finally got out of that hospital.
That's what So meant when he was like, to be killed by your own father.
Thanks, boss.
Boss, how are you?
Why are you asking? You see me every day.
Are you gonna go to the club later?
Interested? But you're still a bit too young. I'll take you when you're older. Promise.
About 6 years ago.
Boss, I gotta ask. Why didn't you tell me about what happened 6 years ago?
Well, when Shoko's corpse was found, I didn't think it had anything to do with the Cyclops killer. I thought the culprit was Rohan Kumakura, remember? And he committed suicide a year before. I never thought that he was swapping bodies. And the other person responsible for the original Cyclops serial killings was locked up in Fuchu, making it impossible for Saito or Rohan to be involved. So, I didn't tell you. Besides, the sync machine being used to swap bodies is a national secret. I was ordered to never reveal that information to anyone under any circumstances.
So that's why you kept me in the dark?
Yeah.
Aiba.
Still thinking about her, huh?
No, not exactly.
Well, doesn't surprise me. You two were great partners.
I want to ask you something. 3 months ago, when we exchanged our final words, it looked like I do now. I wasn't in Date's body, but Aiba still obeyed me.
Second command confirmed.
Oh yeah, it's true.
I understand.
You're underestimating the Wadjet system. Aiba was no ordinary AI. She was human in so many ways, including the ability to see and think beyond the physical. She didn't need your voice or iris authentication or anything like that. She knew the real you and regarded you as her master. That's why she followed your command. despite looking completely different. I think maybe she knew your soul, Date. By the way, Date, I have a gift for you.
A gift?
Close your eyes.
I did as I was told, closing my eyes. When suddenly...
Don't worry, it's just some knockout gas.
Wait, why?
What?
You're going to experience something incredible. That's my present to you.
Why?
What?
Shh. Sweet dreams, Date.
This is the sync room. Pewter?
Where's Iris?
Don't worry. She's with the boss. She's safe.
Why are you here?
Am I not allowed to be here?
Of course not. You should have been arrested 3 months ago.
Pewter was working with Renju, or to be precise, Saito, inside Renju. He was leaking confidential information to him. Pewter also helped Rohan inside the body of number 89 escape. Pewter was immediately punished and fired from the force.
Yes, I was arrested. I'm eating awful meals every awful day in an equally awful detention facility.
Then how are you here?
I wonder.
Don't act dumb.
Date, it's okay. Boss brought him here.
She did.
Why?
Why?
She told us not to tell you.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm sort of like his handler now.
Oh.
I'm supposed to be an inspector, but I was the only person qualified for this job. Kind of pathetic, isn't it?
Did you sync with me?
I did not. But I did use the sync chair.
For what?
Something.
Why am I here?
Everything that the boss did, she did for you. Ask her about it. She truly cares about you, you know. That's why she kept silent about what happened 6 years ago.
Huh?
You were once an assassin. If your secret ever got out, your life would be effectively over. But the boss protected you by hiding your past. I don't think she wanted you to leave her alone. Now, who is she to you? Anyway, now that this is done, I'll excuse myself.
Sup?
Iris, what happened to Boss?
She went home. She said she needed to do something in Kabukicho.
She left?
Anyway, forget about that. Let's play!
Play?
Shovel Forge.
Sajima. I left Iris in the car. I figured that she didn't want to see him. I parked the car a little ways down. She doesn't know that I'm here.
I see your face has improved. This one doesn't make me so angry.
Because it's not his son's face, I guess. I don't know who told him, but he must know about the switch.
What did you come here for?
So that's... okay, so... there was a reason why he hated Date specifically, and it was because he was wearing his son's face, and he despised his son because of what happened to his wife during birth. During labor, excuse me.
I want to ask you something.
Why are you here?
That's a strange question to ask a man in his own home.
I just thought prison would suit you better.
Don't you know the law? No one can touch me.
Even though we both know you committed a crime.
Indeed. 18 years ago. And I was not the one who killed Monica Iwai.
There's
That
his
was
son.
my son, Saito.
Yeah.
But you hired the Kumakuras to hide the body.
The statute of limitations for improper handling of a corpse is 3 years. I did what I did to protect my son. I hardly think that is a sin. Are you familiar with Article 105 of the Penal Code? Relatives of those who have committed crimes cannot be prosecuted for evidence tampering or obstruction of justice.
Wow. Man, Japan's laws are wild.
That's ridiculous.
I agree. If I were still a congressman, I might think about changing it.
That's right. You're not a politician anymore.
No,
The
good.
media has already begun tearing you to pieces.
Yes. Soon I won't be able to live in this country anymore. I'll retire to an island somewhere and live the rest of my days in leisure.
Be careful, so. There are a lot of people out there who have a grudge against you. People who will follow you to the ends of the earth.
That's none of your concern. Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Why did you call Shoko's phone? Three months ago, 9:02 p.m. on a Friday, Shoko's body was found. So I called her burner phone. I asked him why. I said I called? Oh, So called her burner phone. Okay.
Do you recall the conversation we had? That my secretary got a call from number 89? That is true. I did get that call.
I know. You spoke with number 89, didn't you?
I did.
What did you talk about?
He told me this. A woman named Shoko Nadami knows what happened 18 years ago. Contact her.
And you called her phone?
Yes.
Why did number 89 want you to contact Shoko?
I can't say exactly. The only thing he said was, I realized everything when Shoko arrived. I have to see her again. I had no idea what he was talking about.
At the time, Rohan was in number 89's body. Maybe Rohan realized it when Shoko came to visit the prison. That it was really Saito inside Shoko's body. That's what he meant by realized everything. Rohan needed to speak with Saito again. Oh. Okay, yeah. But he couldn't, not from inside Fuchu prison. Instead, he called up So and had him do it. Maybe he thought he could get to Saito. Maybe he could get Saito to visit again. About the chemical plant 8 years ago.
I've been studying for the past 3 months. I've learned a lot about the explosion of the chemical plant in Kawasaki. It was caused by you and Rohan, the chairman of the Kumakuras at the time.
As you know, my son Saito was abnormal. With all of the awful things that my son did. I used my money to cover it up. But that got increasingly expensive, you see. One day, 9 years ago, Saito called me.
Dad, I thought of a plan. A foolproof plan to make us rich.
The chemical plant explosion plan. To help ensure that the casino in Kawasaki would be extraordinarily profitable.
It was Saito's idea.
True. My son was born with an abnormal mind. But if I had never been involved with Monica in the first place, perhaps he wouldn't have ended up losing control completely. As soon as he drove his knife into Monica, something awakened in him. In the end, that's what led to his destructive, violent plan.
You sound like you're blaming yourself.
Perhaps.
Why didn't you look at Saito 6 years ago? Right? I read that correctly, right? Why didn't you look at Saito 6 years ago? Yeah, okay. 6 years ago, my mind was implanted into the body of Saito. I lost my memory and ended up wandering the streets until Boss found me. She hired me at Abyss and gave me the name Kanami Date. But so, Saito's father never even put out a missing persons report on his son. Why?
Because of the woman you call Boss.
Yeah, Boss had contact
6 years
with him.
ago, she came to me and explained the whole thing.
You know about the Cyclops serial killings? The culprit is your son, Saito Sejima. But you already knew that, didn't you?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying we should make a deal. You give me one thing, and I promise none of this will be released to the public.
What is it?
Leave Saito with us. Tell anyone who asks that Saito is soul-searching on a trip around the world or something. Do we have a deal?
I didn't have much of a choice, of course. If I refused, Saito's crimes would be exposed and my political career would be over. Besides, I never held much love for him in the first place.
Damn.
She was practically doing me a favor. So, of course, I said yes. And in doing so, I was able to learn a secret of the Metropolitan Police Department. It worked quite nicely for me.
Did you ever meet number
By the way,
89?
Did you ever meet number 89?
No, I didn't.
Did you ever see his face?
No. Why?
No reason.
Alright, I'm gone.
Well, I'll be seeing you, so.
I very much doubt that.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He parted without saying goodbye.
Oh, damn. I left Iris waiting. She might be angry. I gotta get back to her soon.
Where should we go next? Sagan residence.
Iris, didn't you say you were going to see everyone who visited you at the hospital today?
Yes, Mom. I still have some people to see. But Uncle really wanted to come here.
I said no such thing.
Come on, don't be shy. There are a lot of things you want to talk about, right? Come on, just do it.
But I'm not ready. Of course I want to talk to Hitomi. I want to ask her all about what's happened the past 6 years, but it's not for me to ask. Even showing up here like this isn't right, honestly.
Oh, Uncle, you're so shy.
Iris is teasing me. Maybe I could use that sometimes. She can help me loosen up some of my rusted screws. Can't read. About Iris's recovery.
Thank you. This is all thanks to you, Falco.
No, I didn't do anything. Also, that name.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Date. I'm grateful from the bottom of my heart.
About Monica and Renju.
They were my best friends. We would always go to this little coffee shop after school. They had this old game machine there. It looked like a table, and it was about shooting invading aliens or something like that. We talked about all sorts of things sitting there. Our love lives, our potential careers. things we didn't like about our teachers. It was their idea that I become a teacher, you know? They told me that teaching elementary suited me perfectly. Those were such fun times.
How have things been?
Things have calmed down, thanks to you. The school has changed, but being a teacher hasn't.
About your right arm. I can't ask her that. I was the one who did that to her.
No! Stop!
I was silent, but she must have noticed by my face.
If this is about my arm, don't worry about that. You tried to defend me. I know that.
They told me and Iris know everything that's happened so far.
You're
Jesus.
too nice, Mom. I will never forgive you. You have to take responsibility.
Iris.
No, let me talk. Uncle will be your right arm. That's how he can make it up to you. Maybe not now. It might take some time, but I'll be waiting. One day, Uncle will stand on Mom's right side, and we can go wherever we want, the three of us. To the ocean, a river, an amusement park, barbecues, and we can make okonomiyaki.
Where's that hot plate I bought?
On the shelf.
And I'm gonna need a raincoat.
Hey, that's cheating!
You're planning on being covered in flour?
Of course, that's why it's fun.
6 years ago, I was an assassin. Nothing I could do now will make those crimes disappear. But if I protect them, make sure they're always smiling for the rest of my days, I figured that might be enough to outweigh my sins. Talk to her.
Who cares about me? Talk to her. That's what you came for, right?
Tommy's sitting on the sofa. Alright, let's get going. Let's get out of here. I saw Mizuki when I saw Lemnis Gate. Because of what happened this morning, Mizuki and I are in something of a cold war. She won't even look at me. We're both stubborn. Neither of us wants to apologize first. Can you ask Mizuki if she's graduating soon?
Uncle wants to know if you're going to graduate soon. So what if I am? Just buy me a new junior high uniform. And hire a tutor. I want to go to a good school. And a new smartphone. And a new iron pipe. That's what she said.
Can you ask Mizuki why she's here?
Uncle wants to know why you're here. No particular reason. Am I not allowed to be here? I inherited Daddy's stock at Lemnis Gate. This is my company now. Isn't it natural that I'd be here? That's what she said.
Can you ask Mizuki how she's been?
Uncle wants to know how you've been lately. You don't know? Even though we live together? Of course you don't know. Because we barely talk. Even after you've officially adopted me, you don't have any sense of responsibility.
That's nice.
That's what she said. Can you cut this out already? What happened?
Breakfast this morning. I made the eggs over easy.
That's it?
Yeah.
Well, that's not so bad.
No, that's not it. I made the eggs over easy, and then Dante...
How can I eat eggs like that? I want my eggs over well. Burned to the pan on the bottom and chewy on top.
Why don't you just eat an eraser?
An eraser would taste better than what you served.
You shouldn't say that about Mizuki's cooking. That's mean. You're in the wrong here, Uncle. Why don't you be honest and apologize?
Mizuki is the one who should be honest.
I'm like her hero.
What?
When I was in the hospital, you were crying like a baby. Oh, I can't live without Dante. That's what you said.
No, I didn't. And you were never in the hospital.
Yes, I was. Was I not?
Uh-oh. What? Then what was that memory?
Anyway, why don't you just make up already?
That's the only unexplained thing. Why is that happening?
B. If Date keeps his promise, I will.
Promise?
The stew? You said you would take me.
Oh, that. Yeah, not yet. Okay, fine. Soon, okay?
You promise?
Promise.
Good. I'm glad you two are being civil again.
Anyway, should we head out, Iris?
Yeah. All right, Mizuki. See you soon.
See you.
That's cool and all, but can I talk to the receptionist? The receptionist is sitting across the desk. Nope, I can't talk to the receptionist. Alright, anyways, let's go. It's just every interaction with the receptionist. Sunfish Pocket.
I am seriously so happy for you, Tessa.
It's thanks to you, Ota. If you didn't help me back then.
No, really. I didn't do much. I just risked my life to save you. It's a total exaggeration to say that I'm literally responsible for, you know, saving your life.
I see Ota is still Ota. Ota, have you been?
I've been doing good. I'm delivering newspapers in the mornings, working as a janitor during the day, and writing at night. I might just be the hardest working 20-something in Japan.
I don't know about that.
Really, though? I've got to be, like, in the top 3 in Tokyo alone.
I thought of kicking his ass, but I don't think it would take. I'm glad you're okay.
I'm actually exhausted right now. But I can't look tired in front of Tessa. Anyway, how are you?
I guess I'm alright.
Your left eye,
It's fake. I can't see anything out of it. And it doesn't talk.
Huh? I see. So, Aiba? What a tragedy.
As he says while eating. Son of a bitch.
Tragedy?
Yeah. She was so cute. What a waste.
You.
That's why.
God.
If she were real, I would marry her.
Please don't say
You would
that.
not survive the attempt.
What do you mean?
Ota, what are you saying? In front of Iris?
Oh! Tessa! I was kidding. It was a joke.
It's fine, I don't care.
Thank goodness.
I don't think that's what she means.
Yeah. Fucking moron. Shadows.
Shadows.
Thread, silhouette, ASAP.
Fears.
Upset, regret, ASAP.
Water.
Wet, sweat, ASAP.
Aset, you bet! I can't believe you remembered that, Uncle. I'm so happy.
I said most of it.
Hold on. About my face.
Ota told me. Plastic surgery, right? I kinda
Sure.
like this face. More than the other one.
You're good at your job.
Please come again.
It's great. Say goodbye.
Well, Ota,
Aw, you're going already?
I can see you anytime I want, right? At Matsushita Diner?
You'll come?
Yeah, I want you to make me your omelet rice again.
Awesome. Stop by any time. I'll be waiting.
Matsushita Diner.
Oh, Tessa, your surgery went well, didn't it?
Oh, she has a nurse?
Ota told me all about it. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Oh, who is this?
Oh,
I'm close friends with Ota, ma'am.
Is that right? Thank you for taking care of my boy.
It's the same nurse from your...
You're the nurse from Central Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
well, yes. Have we met?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. My face is different from than it was when we first met.
Why are you here?
Yep.
I came to deliver Mayumi's medication. The pharmacist sent me.
Okay. You seem pretty happy.
I belong to the Association of Nurse Actresses. I got a call from my director this morning. They're giving me more lines. I used to have a bit part during the opening scene, but now I have lines at the end too. I'm really happy about that.
That's wonderful, sweetie.
What's her name?
Hanayo Nasu. It will be Hanayo Yogano next month.
You're getting married?
Yes.
Oh.
That is so wonderful.
Thank you.
All right, nurse. About the diner.
It's doing great thanks to you. The lunch rush is always crazy. My husband and I are working hard. We never get any time to rest.
Mayumi suffers from a brain dysfunction. I learned about it just before the incident 3 months ago. Matsushita Diner was actually closed up and her husband has already passed away. Unfortunately, it turned out that even the most advanced medical technology couldn't cure her dementia. But her medicine helps her manage the symptoms. It's a little odd, but it brings Mayumi happiness. To her, her husband is still alive and her diner is still in business. That's very sad. I don't know if she remembers me. I look different than I did 3 months ago. She did ask me who I was after all. But even if I were in my old body, she might have still asked the same thing. But she does remember Iris. Is that because she's Ota's friend? About Ota.
Ota? That boy is a handful of trouble, I tell you.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's right. Ota can be really heroic and brave when the time calls for it.
Of course, 99% of life is not when the time calls for it.
Praising my boy.
I got it.
Maybe I should give you a meal on the house.
About Iris.
I visited her in the hospital. Ota brought me.
Yeah, I remember.
I was so charmed by her.
No, stop. You're making me blush.
I had no idea she was such a nice girl.
You thought I was a witch or something before, right?
Don't remind me. I was so awful to you.
That's nice.
But now I'm a huge fan.
Thank you.
Time to go.
Well, let's get going.
Yeah, goodbye.
Thank you for helping my son. He needs friends like you.
Kumakura. God damn. It's got so many more places to go.
Date, let me tell you something. God exists. When Tessa was in the hospital, I prayed to this shrine every day. And guess what? My prayers worked. God must have been listening.
Are you crying?
No, dumbass. I don't cry. I don't...
Yeah, you're crying.
Thank you, God! Thank you for saving Tessa! Anyway, what are you doing here?
Someone wanted to see you when she left the hospital.
Tessa! You didn't have to come see me.
I really wanted to see you.
Oh, well, in that case, yes, of course. I am here.
How's your injury?
Injury?
You got shot 3 months ago.
That was just a scratch. Didn't even hurt. I'm all good now.
About Rohan.
Don't talk to me about that guy anymore.
Hmm.
I know he was a murderer. A real piece of shit.
Damn.
We were brothers. I can't be mad at him no matter how much he deserves it. But I can't just forgive him either, you know? So I figure, fuck it. It's better to just forget about him.
Wedding.
Wedding.
Dress! Bless! Tessa!
Imaging.
Compress. Process. Tessa!
Crime.
Redress, transgress, Tessa!
The net idol superstar!
Tessa!
A set, you bet!
Wow! That's really cool!
What did you do to these guys?
Just a little propaganda. Sun up to sundown, I made them watch your videos, Tessa. They got addicted!
Tessa, I'm so honored to meet you. Is it okay if I shake your hand?
You bastard! What makes you think you're good enough to touch her hand?
It's fine, it's just a handshake.
Yes.
The fat one ran up to her and with a look of awe in his eyes, slowly took her hand.
So soft.
He shouted it out in joy.
What?
He fainted.
Too much excitement, I guess.
Jeez, Tessa is a force to be reckoned with. Leave.
Anyway, sorry to bother you, Moma.
Dante, wait! Before you go, I have one favor to ask.
Oh boy, here it comes.
This is hard for me to get out, but...
Yeah, spare me. You want to see Iris's panties, right?
Panties? I never asked for something like that.
Then what do you want?
Puff puff.
I'm sorry?
I want Tessa to puff puff me. You know what I'm saying? Just shove my face in there. Just...
Are you kidding me? You know what? Fine, I'll ask.
Dante, you're a real friend.
Puff puff.
All right, close your eyes.
Yeah. Like this?
Good, yeah, stay still. Do not open your eyes, okay?
Promise.
You ready?
Yes!
Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god!
Dante! I've never felt so alive! All these shitty years of my life have been worth it for this moment!
Boss?
Let's go.
I don't know what's going on, but okay.
This is amazing! I am living!
Alright, Marble. Oh yeah, forgot about Mama.
Dante, honey, who is this?
Have I not introduced her before?
I'm Iris Sagan. Nice to meet you. I'm a net idol from Lemniscape.
A virgin?
Hmm?
I'm just saying, sweetie. You look like you don't know a lot of men.
And what about you, Mama?
Me? I'm a fairy godmother, honey. Because I associate with fairies and am an older, motherly woman. Wait a minute. Who are you calling old?
You are.
Ah, jeez. All right. Anyways, this guy. You.
You're So's bodyguard.
Anyone else here? No.
Who are yous?
All right. You wouldn't recognize this face.
Don't matter. Talking about So? Quit that gig long time ago.
You quit?
Yeah. That guy fucking sucks. I punched him in the face and quit.
That's some satisfaction I have. You're drunk, aren't you?
You're drunk, aren't you?
I'm not drunk.
From the look of you, you're pretty good at hiding it.
Mama! Tits! Oops. I meant tip. I got a big tip. If he gives me one more drinky.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No. No.
Oh, you're lucky I'm in a good mood. Fine. One more round, okay?
Yay.
Hold on. That's all right. We're good. Iris, about your headband?
Hey, Iris, I've been wondering.
I've been wondering as well.
What's with your headband?
Oh, this? It kept my brain tumor from spreading. I don't
What?
really need it anymore, but I feel naked without it, you know?
Oh, so it did serve a purpose. Ah, all right. Mama, how are you?
As you can see, I'm a little tight, honey.
How could I see that?
You want to?
I
No.
do. I want to see.
No.
Do you even know what she's referring to?
Huh?
What are you doing with that bonito?
This? It's not bonito.
Then what is it?
Part of the man who cheated on me. I chopped him up and dried and smoked the flesh.
You're joking, right?
Am I?
About things for the past 3 months.
I can't say much. The public thinks our Ren killed Shoko. And then number 89 busted out of jail and killed Ren. And then he goes and commits suicide by blowing up his own head. That's what all the news reports have been saying. I know there's more to it than that, but...
Saito Sajima and his body are both gone forever. The body I was in for the past 6 years. But the head office would never admit it, and never admit that publicly, because at the time the body was thought to be that of Detective Kaname Date. So they tweaked things a little bit and pinned everything on number 89. Said that he committed suicide at the old factory. Only Kaname Date managed to survive. That's how they wrote it, but that's not the truth. Mama, the truth is...
Spare me, honey. I don't want to hear it. If I hear the truth, I'm only gonna have more questions. There are a lot of things that don't quite add up. Date's face, for one thing. Looking exactly like number 89? They say that your face got hurt real bad in the explosion. They had to put you under the knife for plastic surgery to save you. Your face turned out like that by chance.
Wow. That's a story?
That's what happened, right? Tell me it is. If it's anything more complicated than that, I will lose my mind.
Leave.
We should head out.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, leaving so soon?
Don't worry, I'll be back as long as you have information for me.
Oh, enough work. You should come in sometime for pleasure, honey.
Sure, Mama. See you soon.
Warehouse. They get the body out? I don't remember.
Iris, why did you want to come here? Haven't you seen everyone you wanted to already?
Yeah!
Iris suggested that we come to the warehouse. I thought it was odd, but drove her here anyway.
Thank you for today. It was a lot of fun.
Is the date finally over?
Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. Not just for today, but for everything. 6 years ago, you helped me and my mom, and I'm so grateful for that. Will you close your eyes for me, Uncle?
You want me to close my eyes?
Yeah, please?
Wait. You want me to close my eyes? Do you?
And just do it, quick! I'm so nervous, I'm shaking.
Oh, man. Oh, no. No way. It's happening.
Oh my god. I tried to keep my cool.
All right.
I closed my eyes, and...
Okay, open them!
I opened my eyes, and there before me was... Iba. Cry.
It's been a long time, Kaname Date.
At a time like this, I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what to say. You are, that is, who are you again?
You haven't changed. You're still an idiot.
You idiot.
Idiot, I thought you died. I was worried about you.
Pardon, but you were the one who issued the self-destruct order.
Anyway, I want to know something. The number, 41205. There must be something to it.
It does not. It is only my favorite number.
Your favorite number? I see. Oh, sorry. I hear everything Iva says over this earpiece. I think I understand the meaning behind her number.
What does it mean?
Iris, do not tell him.
Uncle, think of the alphabet. What's the fourth letter?
A, B, C, D. It's D.
And the first?
A.
And the 20th? And the 5th?
Oh.
I see.
What's going on?
Allow me to explain. I, or everything that constitutes my I, disappeared completely 3 months ago, including all of my backup data. However, fragments of my data were being secretly uploaded to cloud servers around the world for years. By downloading and decoding these fragments, I was able to regenerate my memories and consciousness.
So it just took time.
It was the Wadjet system that brought me back to life. That system is responsible for proliferating my data. Wadjet is like a mother to me, and she protected me as her child. And I am forever grateful to my mother. Never underestimate the power of Wadjet.
Why are you here?
To be exact, I am not here. You are seeing an augmented reality virtual projection of myself. My physical self is...
In my left eye?
yes.
Oh.
How did you get in there?
I see you have not become any more astute in my absence. Think carefully.
Everything that the boss did, she did for you.
At Abyss, when I lost consciousness.
Hmm.
Computer embedded me in your eye socket.
Okay.
I knew the whole time. Boss told me about the plan to restore Aiba. I wanted it to be a surprise for you, so...
Is this my thank you?
Yeah, but it's not over yet.
Anyway.
Aiba. Welcome back.
Glad to be back. I'm home.
Well, now that Aiba has risen from the dead, I think we should celebrate with a dance number!
A what?
Hit it!
Oh yeah, we're really doing this. We're just looking at her.
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes, you've seen in your life. While the old bow their heads, while the blind meet the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design, but we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth. That if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. A punch to the forehead, my kick like a warhead. You're pinned on the forehead. I'm queen of this brawl, and I'll show you all.
I don't wanna hide it, that's what I decided. I can't live divided, I know I was wrong. I love you, Mom.
While they all lose their way and forget about faith.
While the rain turns to ice, their hearts block like a vice.
But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth.
The fires of love can warm any heart. Resist, your dreams are worth defending. Fight on, your will is unbending. See through the void in your eye, unwinging. The pyramid of your mind unending. Revolt even with death impending. Live on, dream through space, rending. Walking with the spirit of hope beside you, and our hope shall never die. The fires of love will never die.
Who they say is the best detective.
Although without me he's ineffective.
That's it, we're done. I'm walking out of here.
I'm home.
Welcome back.
While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine, the eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light.
By the way, everyone, the reason you can see me right now is because I'm projecting
Oh my
myself with
goodness.
special
I'm all
technology.
warmed up over that. But I swear to God, if you call me a fridge one more time, you will not find your body. Oh, I'm kidding, Dante, honey. I love you. Kisses from Mama.
Sounds fun.
Hey, set, you bet!
Resolution route. Your eyes have been opened. Yes. Dance has been unlocked in the title menu. Is it just the dance all over again? Whoa!
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying.
Okay. Nah, that's it. So this is not explained as to why there are different routes. I think it's just to imply the fact that there are parallel universes where things could have gone better. I think that's what it's implying. But this is weird because it kind of leads to the fact that, like, this route is kind of the true ending. This is the one where Iris dies. This is where Mizuki saves Date. And this is the whole thing with Ota. Yeah. Ota's route. It's where we get shocked. We find out about Saito controlling other people's bodies. And then we get the full thing right here. Crazy! Okay. Alright. I guess I'm gonna give my review of the Somnium Files. Damn! Okay. Oh, I don't know where to start. Okay, I think what I can say is that I really, really loved the mystery behind this as to, like, where it was going and how it was building up. My only thing that I would have to say is that there are a lot of minor things that don't make sense. That are kind of a bit of just like loose ends that it feels like, because we had a bunch of moments in different timelines where a lot of things just happened. I know there was the whole thing of Hitomi that still, like, I still remember that, where Hitomi meets So Sejima. They met, but it's never explained as to, like, what Hitomi says to So. Then we also had the other thing of Iris grabbing the knife, but I think it's supposed to imply the fact that what is it called? That Saito was in that body at the time, because we saw the video of Iris taking the knife away from Mayumi, and then I think Iris died afterwards, yeah. So maybe if I were to go back through this game in its entirety, you know, playing through all the routes, and like seeing, I guess, somewhat of the loose ends, maybe it might make sense to me. Because it is tough to, like, keep in focus as to, like, which route I'm in, because of obviously the decision that I've made before. But this is why I'm so, I wouldn't say confused. I felt like there was going to be something more with the whole parallel universe aspect of this game. And this is from the writer of the Nonary games. So if anybody knows anything about the Nonary games, those games are really fucky. I don't want to go into it because if I continue to talk about the Nonary games, they are there's like a lot of like spoilers I can probably point out. But like I said, with this game, I was expecting to it obviously went really fucky, but I was expecting to go even further of the fuckiness because of the fact that you had different routes to choose. But I just want to give that as a little bit of a prologue. But as for the story, yeah, the story is really fucking good in this game. I really enjoyed it. I just wanted to know more and more about like where certain routes would end and like how the story would progress, because obviously the game locking itself in certain sections made you try out different routes when you're in the Somnium. Yeah, like I said, I really fucking liked it. It did get super fucky, like I said. It obviously just went in a direction I was not expecting. The only thing is that like well, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, but you really have to pay attention to a lot of the things that they explain, especially when it comes to the sync machine and the experiences that you've been having with Date. Because obviously the game does have moments where it does repeat certain sections where it's like, Aiba talking about Date's dosages that he needed more, or when Pewter and Boss explain to you the whole rules about the sync machine. I think that was very interesting, where it's like, so this being brought up, obviously it's going to be a thing that is going to come up eventually in one of these routes, and it did, and that's why I'm really glad that they kind of looked at that. A lot of the twists and turns that the game made in its story was really captivating. Talking about Date's amnesia, excuse me, about why, not even why, but like the mystery behind Date not having any memories from the past 6 years, and then Hitomi not being Iris's mother, where Iris's mother was actually murdered, but who was the murderer. And then you had the other Somnium of when you're in Iris's mind and you're investigating, you see that in Iris's Somnium that she's in a warehouse, and then you see the broken glass, and you see Date's face, and you're like, that's weird. Just little things like that kind of eventually come together, and it's like, oh yeah, then the big reveal obviously is your Date is not the Date you know. And that's why I feel like the ending for this is so fucky, because it's in the sense that it's like you're so used to seeing that one face, but it is still Date. That's what I kind of think is really fucking. I think that's kind of cool, where the player, you've been with that specific model, that body of Date, and you're just like, this is so weird. Like, just what is going on? And then you get the real truth that, that this other guy was Date. And then the further progression of this dude has just been swapping bodies the entire time to commit murders, and it's just like, fucking what? And it just like goes beyond that. Yeah, it is a really, really good story. It is very good. I don't think I can say that it was better than the Nonary games, because those, I fucking loved the Nonary games. I know I keep talking about Virtue's Last Reward, and Virtue's Last Reward, it was such a good damn game that I feel like a lot of people don't really talk about, unless obviously you are really into like niche games. And I feel like a lot of people should really try out Virtue's Last Reward. Well, specifically 999, and then Virtue's Last Reward, and then eventually the Zero Time Dilemma, which I do want to go back and replay those games, because it's just the stories in those are so good. And I kind of don't remember if I enjoyed a lot of the third game or if I thought it was kind of alright, because I've heard that the third game is pretty mixed, but still, like I said, this game is good in its own right for being its own separate series from the same writer. And I think just to bring on top, it's like, as much as I really enjoyed the story, there is that little part of me that's just like, but why include the part of parallel worlds? Like, why is that an existing thing? And it's also with that, it's like, how does Saito know about the fragmental stuff? And it's like, it's just a weird thing to bring up. Yeah, I can say that is a little bittersweet, where it's like, that's not really fully explained unless I missed something. Hold on. Case file. Oh, that's where I can go. Specific spots. Yeah, because I want to see if the appendix is like fully complete. File. Versus Monica. There's his real mother. Saito, yeah. Likes fireworks just like humans. Saito is Sosajima's son. His mother died giving birth to him, born with a brain dysfunction that left him unable to properly secrete oxytocin. He can only feel pleasure from murder. Number 89. Falco. Kanami Date's true identity, also known as Falco, or number 89. Number 89. He was working as a police officer by day and assassin by night until 6 years ago. Bodyguard, reception, mermaid, taxi driver, appendix. There's a couple things we didn't fully get. Tips. Province. Jason Cinco end system. Reset, you bet. Shovel Forge, Isis and Iris. Epilogue timing. Oh, weird. This reads like a note from the author. Emoing. Sason. Shizue. What's his real name? California. No condition, yeah, jurisdiction, insanity standalone. Psychosis Delirium. Time Somnium Underground. Shoot history. This dopamine. Tributary gland. Freemasons, heart to heart. Eyelash extensions, head of office, main branch. Skate gig, Rothschild. Laws of robotics. We stand. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, I think the more I think about this, is just like, I think the reason why they didn't like focus on like why timelines can split, I think is just at the fact that oh wow, original design. The hamster was a good idea. It was very cute. I really like Iba's design. Yeah, I think the reason why they don't really focus on that is just to not really be a huge part of the story. Your main thing of the story is to figure out the murder. I'm very curious if they do talk about this in the sequel. Yeah, I'm just very curious if they talk about this in the sequel, or like what even happens in the sequel. That's actually the real thing I'm curious about, is like what the fuck happens in the sequel. I see that, I think the main character, because like the person on the box art, I think is Mizuki. I think it's an older Mizuki. But man, like I said, I really enjoyed the story. It's just that part of like why time parallel world skipping kind of ordeal was going on. Like I don't know why that didn't go further in depth with. But maybe if I replay through the game, or maybe if I just look back at this, I can see maybe why this has been happening. But like I said, this was like the really, really neat aspect of this, is just like where the story can go and how it can diverge into like specific parts. But like I said, it just annoys me. I think that's the word I'm looking for. It annoys me that Date brings up certain things from other timelines, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, huh, weird. I think that's just supposed to be like a phenomenon that happens. A phenomenon that just happens where, you know, you're experiencing like a connection with another world. I think that's what it was. I think that's what they said in the conversation when you're talking with Iris about the whole thing about like you thinking certain experiences you've had are from another parallel world. Yeah. Anyways, story. I think I can say overall the story is pretty fucky, because I'm having this moment where I'm really thinking about like the reasoning for that. Like I said, it is very, very, very good. Characters, I really enjoyed a lot of the characters. Oto is he's a piece of shit, but like I think what I can say is that a lot of these characters have a lot of growing moments, you know, or you start to see a little bit more to them, you know, with the whole thing with Ota. Ota was like the perfect example of that. He's like, he's kind of this shit mid 20-year-old, and you don't know like his whole ordeal, and then you start to see more of his personal life, of like his mother experiencing dementia, and that his father passed away, and that his mother, like even the experience with his mom when you're like diving into her Somnium, you start to see that she has like these feelings, but she's not able to convey because of her illness. And it's just like, God, that really hit me, where it's just like this poor woman that won't remember certain things or can't remember certain things, and her inability to express it. And it's just like, God damn. It's even bittersweet for Mizuki. Mizuki is also a very bittersweet character to talk about, because of both her parents were murdered. But like I said, bittersweet in a way because Date is there for her now. And Iris, same thing, where she's like this character that you think is kind of an airhead, which in my view, I thought that she was kind of an airhead, but then you learn more about her that like she is dying, like she has a tumor in her brain and she doesn't have much to live unless she has this experimental surgery to happen. And then her mother, oh my god, Hitomi is just like, she fell in love with a bad dude. A terrible thing happened to her that affected her for the rest of her life. On top of that, fucking her best friend was murdered. And she is raising her best friend's child as her own. And it's just like that, when I was listening to that, I was like, what the fuck? I was just losing it. Same thing with Sosajima, even though he's a piece of shit, and he still is a piece of shit, he understands that he is a piece of shit. That he got a girl pregnant, he wanted her to get an abortion, it didn't happen. His son is also a psychopath. And he's, well, it's a weird thing to call him a psychopath because he did have like a brain disorder. But, you know, it's just that whole... Everybody is so complex in this game, and that's what I really, really like. Even your main character. I think I want to talk about Boss for a little bit. You know, you talk about Boss. She's kind of this mysterious lady. You don't know her name, this and that. Then you find out about Pewter, where Pewter was actually Renju's lover, and that he has his loyalties to Renju. Mom is interesting, I guess, at times, even though always throwing out innuendos. Trying to think any other characters. Hitomi, Ota. Well, number 89. Well, it's just that the whole complexity of that, of like the body switching stuff, where number 89 was actually Rohan, and then it's just like, where the fuck does that go? But I guess that's how Rohan knew so much about number 89, was because number 89 was doing all the crimes originally when he was known as Falco or Hayato back in the day. So it's just like, that's how much he knows about him. That's why it's also funny where he starts to describe Falco in a third person when it's him he's talking about, but it's not him. And yeah, like I said, our main character is so fucking complex. That's why I really dig the fact that when you look at Date's design, initially, when you see Date initially, I thought that he was going to be like this very stoic, you know, character that doesn't really say anything, just really keeps to himself, really reserved. And then you start to see that he's very complex for an amnesiac. Like, he's a fucking pervert, he's a weirdo, he's a hothead, and it's just like all these interesting things where I'm like, I really like this character. And that's why it feels really weird, especially when you have this ending where it's like the body switch. In reality, Date that you've known is not really Date, but the personality is the thing that makes him Date. The consciousness is what makes him Date. And then when they switch the bodies, it's like, all right, you're still playing as Date. It's something that you're gonna get, you kind of have to adjust yourself to, but it is Date. And that's what I really, really liked, is just like the complexity of that. And then you have Saito's whole thing where he just is a dude with the inability to release oxytocin, and that's why he became a murderer. And then that whole shit where him and Rohan were in cahoots with one another and committing murders together like a fucking tag team murderous duo. So yeah, characters, I think the characters are fucking great in this game. It is I think very well written when it comes to characters. Story, characters, setting. So this is also the weird thing, is it's just like how small this area is in this town, where it's just like everybody just knows each other. Everybody just knows each other. But it's just like everything just it's just a small world. But you know, I liked visiting different locations, and then new locations would appear and be like, oh, what the fuck's happening over here? And then, you know, the learning that almost each location has a very specific thing that is very important to the story. Obviously the fucking abandoned factory, even that, when they set that up, that like a whole area was gone, or like, or not gone, but like was cut off basically, where that whole thing set up. And like, even god, there's so many things that this game really sets up. But yeah, when they set up the whole thing about like the island essentially being cut off from the mainland because of an explosion that happened from a chemical plant, and you learned that the person behind that was the Sejimas, and how that basically fucked a lot of shit up. And you know, Ota and his mom and his dad were like the people around that fallout, and it's just like the unfortunate things that happened there. And I really like the fact that it just adds to the story. I was just like, why is this area so weird? Yeah, like I said, the setting is, I really enjoyed like the different locations, and just the setting overall being, I believe, in the future, obviously, because of the amount of fucking weird technology. Even that, where Aiba is such an advanced AI, they can't really like put her out in the public or even describe the sync machine, because even explaining the sync machine is far beyond the comprehension of people. It's just like, if anybody got their hands on this, only bad things could happen. And this was a perfect example of that like a fucking serial killer got his hand on a thing that that it can essentially just let him leap into another person's body. Yeah, god, I can't speak. Another person's body, and let him continue to do his crimes. And it's just this fucking crazy ass thing. Yeah, like I said, setting is also really, really good. Music, great. I really like the OST for this game, because a lot of the, like, you know, you have your moments of investigating. It feels like, you know, you're going through an actual investigation. Like, it has like that detective-y kind of tone. I don't know if I would call this game a noir. I really wouldn't. But the music does make it feel like a noir movie, like a detective noir. And then, you know, when you go through the Somnium and you start to experience like the Saito Somnium, and like it's supposed to be like this weird, almost like horrific atmosphere, and you just feel tense when the music just comes on. It's just like, it's so creepy, and I'm like, god damn, like you really know how to like get that out of me. Yeah, and then even the fucking battle music, I was digging that shit. And I think the whole thing with Iris being an idol and having her own song is kind of cute. And then the ending to that, where we have the big old grand finale where everybody's dancing, I think that's also very cute. Yeah, music I think is really good. And gameplay, I mean, yeah, like I said, it is a visual novel. A lot of visual novels have like interactive moments. The puzzle areas when you're going into Somnium is a little bit of a hit and a miss for me, because of the fact that like it works on dream properties, and like the idea that like dream properties or like anything can be anything. It's not to shit on, but like, it's not to say that going into other people's dream states were boring or bad. Like, I thought those were really interesting, where you're like, okay, what does this have to do with this person? Why is Iris why is Iris dreaming this? Like, why is Ota dreaming this? Why is Mizuki dreaming this? What the fuck is that body doing in Mizuki's dream? Like, I like that aspect, where it's like, the reason why you go into dreams is to get some fragments of the truth and get an understanding from that. But I'm talking about gameplay here. Yeah, I felt like a lot of times when I was going through a lot of Somniums, it felt like a lot of trial and error. That's what it really felt like. Because there was really no clear-cut answer. The real puzzle of this game is time management. That's the real thing. When you're going to each Somnium, is to know which thing to look at and how much timey to spend on certain things that you're choosing on. Because like I said, I had that whole issue when I was playing as Mizuki, trying to get into Date's consciousness and trying to get him out, and there was that whole thing where like you had to talk to Date 3 times, but during the second time I just didn't have enough time afterwards, so it made it feel like it was impossible. But then you have to make that realization when you're going through, oh, the game is requiring me to save a good amount of time and learn time management as you go on. Like I said, I enjoyed the little interactive moments, especially the battle scenes, or like the shootout scenes. Those were pretty fun. Visual novels are an interesting case because like I enjoy visual novels. I enjoy visual novels that especially do this, where they do different storylines. I think that's really fucking great. I really enjoy these kinds of visual novels where the endings can split off into different sections in different ways. But obviously there is a one clear-cut ending. And that's how we obviously get the sequel for this game. Which I'm very curious now. I'm very, very curious as to see where that goes. And yeah, like I said, I enjoyed the story more than I did the gameplay, I would say. I did like the fact of learning certain things and figuring out how to manage time, because obviously, like I said, that is the puzzle to this game. But it just felt like a lot of trial and error overall. So yeah, story, character, setting, music, gameplay. Yeah. I think on my rating scale, I would have to give this game like a 9.2. Because I was so in love with the story. But like I said, it's just that little part of me that's like, why bring up the whole thing about fucking parallel worlds? But it's the more it makes me think, it's just like, I think the reason why they bring up parallel worlds and the whole like, what is it called? The whole thing about like urban legends and stuff like that. There we go. That was the word. Urban legends and stuff like that is to get the player to understand that like these things are probably just different events that could have happened, or different ways this case could have worked out. There are some things that are kind of left open, but I don't know. Fuck, maybe I'm starting to reconsider. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to give this game like a 9.8, because it is a very, like, it's making me really think about this and like really take it under consideration. It was just like, man, for a game to make me really think this hard and make me want to go back and be like, oh, that's a thing I missed out on. I really gotta give it to it. Yeah, I kind of changed my answer. I changed my rating. I gotta give this game like a 9.8. I think that's what I'm gonna give it. I think I said before 8.9, but I meant 9.8. I'm nearing a 10. It's not perfect. Maybe it is. Like, I really have to think about it. It's a game that makes me really think. But obviously I enjoyed my time with it. I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the mystery. I enjoyed the really fuckiness of it. Especially the whole thing with the fucking Date shit, where this character I was so used to seeing is fucking gone. Here's this new face, and it's like, but it's still him, and it's like, it just threw me back. Yeah, it is a very good game. I really recommend it. Yeah, like I said, I might have to like either do like a wiki dive or replay a couple sections to try to see if anything kind of adds up with one another. But I think it's also the purpose of the game, where it's like it leaves certain things open-ended, because it's like you have to go back into the story and see where certain sections were cut off in order to kind of get an understanding of like why it went in this direction. So yeah, obviously the one that I'm thinking about is when Iris grabbed the knife from Mayumi, and it's like, no, because that was Saito. Yeah, so that makes sense. So a little hesitant on the whole thing about maybe Hitomi and Sosajima. Maybe, I don't know why Hitomi went and confronted So, because we got that section where we're with Iris, and then we see off in the corner Sosajima and Hitomi talking to one another. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a whole thing of them discussing about Monica. I think that just might have been it. God damn this game. Yeah, 9.8. 9.8. Almost nearing a 10. Like I said, I think the reason why I'm not really sure on a couple things is because of the fact that, like, maybe I just didn't pay attention, or I just might have missed it. Maybe. There is that slight chance, but damn. This game is great. Can't wait to play the second one, because I already got my copy of the second one, so I will eventually play the second one. Yeah, I would recommend this game. Like, if you're looking for a murder mystery that goes in a really fucky direction, especially if you like sci-fi stuff, this game is up there. This game is really up there. But I would still have to recommend the Nonary games, like, before this, because of just how fucky those games are. Yeah, 9.8. Overall, this game has been a fucking wild ride. Wild. Alright, that's what I'm gonna call it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back later with something else. Maybe the second game? Maybe? Who knows? Maybe? Alright, bye.